Well, welcome everyone to our second episode of Ars Magica Iter Ultra. I am Arik Wolfgang, and I will be the story guide.
Yeah, hello, I am Alpha Wolf, or Alpha, or honestly, you can call me whatever you want. And I will be playing Aaron Kaysen of House Rhodesius today.
Hello, I am Amber. I will be playing Chef Abelard. Um, yes, that's it.
Right, hello. I am Ardo, Vincent on Good Days, and I'll be playing David Wallinson of Ex Mixlania.
Hey everyone, I'm Fall, and today I will be playing Chef Jerome. I think he's a brother of the other chef.
Yes, yes, we're
And he's
brothers.
also not a chef, he's a cook. That I have to mention. Anyway,
Hello everyone, I am Gavatron80, otherwise known as Gava, and I will be playing Jerry of House Bjornir today.
Wonderful. And well, we're back from vacation. Hope you had a wonderful new year, and hope you enjoyed today's episode. On our last session, the troop arrived on their newly acquired manor and declared lords of the Wentwater. Met the Coven folk with a hastily prepared breakfast. Explored the manor, eventually finding a hidden resident who was also a magus in their attic, which eventually they made peace with. We also notice as during last winter, William of Flambeau had to heed a call of distress from the provincial tribunal, as a plague had befallen on a village, and they couldn't even count the bodies anymore. Oh, start. It is the 2nd of February, spring of 1220. The cold white snow has melted, and a soft, warm breeze sways in the air as the sky changes from dark blues and purples, oranges. A flock of birds fly by your bedroom window, singing as coven folk tend to the garden. Today is also the day of Candlemass, where a procession will take place in Keswick as the villagers bring their candles to be blessed by the priest for the rest of the year at sundown. And as the sun shines through one of the Covenant's cottage window, Lottie, a young girl in her teens, with fair skin, a peasant's blue dress, rosy cheeks, and curly brown hair, bound with a simple pink cap. Daughter of Alina and farmhand of the Covenant, wakes up excited to visit her friends. She leaves the island on her small raft and ventures towards Keswick, eventually meeting with her friends, Mark and Sam, twins, both boys of the same age. Though they look to be from a more noble background, well dressed and well combed light brown hair. Together, they decide to go to swim in the lake for the first time since the end of winter, and they venture. eventually going a little over where their parents told them, playing and splashing in the lake's waters, a bit ways off from the Covenant Island, until Dottie feels something brush against her feet. A bony hand looks down, while Mark and Sam get pulled under the water by a grasp, followed by Dottie herself, sinking muffled beams, drowning. Water fills their lungs, and bubbles rise to the surface. Then silence, stillness. Simone, the washerwoman, old lady, leaves the convent to wash her clothes on the bar. She swears she heard something. Looking over in the horizon, sees nothing. Continues on for task before returning to hang her clothes. Passing by Alina's cottage, in disbelief, as still an old, dry, holly, ivy, and mistletoe wreath still hang on her door, decaying, disgusting. Oh, inside the manor, the chefs are currently preparing a nice breakfast for the guests, the new magi ready to arrive in their home are coming very soon. Alfred, seeing that they have just docked on the islands here, rushes to the kitchen to inquire with the chefs and goes, "Well, everything prepared? They have just arrived on the island."
I'm afraid I haven't started cooking yet. Albert, did you check for the
Alfred,
ingredients? Alfred, whatever.
what do you mean
Whatever. Can
check
you
the
check for
ingredients?
ingredients? We cannot find any.
What do you mean you cannot find them? They're all stocked in the room right to your left.
Well, we checked there, and there's barely any ingredients, any that we can use. That is.
do you mean?
Abelard looks a little sheepish. So does Buster, but the ingredients we found are simply insufficient for the meals that we would like to welcome our guests with.
What does it mean? We had a full pantry just last month.
Well, people have
Well-
to eat for like a month. Why? How do you expect food bought a month ago to last for like a month?
Well, it usually lasts for a long
What's it-
time in the previous owners.
What did the previous owners eat?
You know, prepared what we needed. And someone had always restocked, especially those who worked in the kitchen.
Okay,
that's not
well,
our job. Are there maids that are supposed to like restock food every, every are you saying that there's like nobody has restocked these fridge for like a month? That is unacceptable.
Yes, that is acceptable. At that point, you all hear knocking on the front door. Oh my, you're here.
w-
Both of you.
um,
Both of you. I know. Leap out of the back door. Try and get the boat to the Casvac. No, find something in the bakery.
We are both professional cooks. I refuse to go and fetch ingredients. That is something that is not in my resume.
You think you
I shouldn't-
prepare a great breakfast in like 10 minutes?
now, brother, I feel like a little trip wouldn't hurt, especially since seeing that the pantry is practically empty, and we need to get something nice for our guests.
Are we gonna get paid extra for that?
You
Is
will
there
pay
gonna
to
be
buy the ingredients if that's what you're asking.
No, I mean, you're gonna give us money, both for the ingredients, and then you're gonna give us money that we bought the ingredients. How about that?
Your assignment for today is to at least go there and fetch a breakfast. And that's what I'll pay you at the end of the month.
Well,
Alright, well, in any case, the boat trip on its own is not particularly short, but I suppose we would be back in under an hour.
An
Under.
hour? You must be back in like 15 minutes. I can only delay them so much.
well, it's not like we can do magic. We cannot simply just vanish into thin air.
Just go there, buy it, and come back. It's not that hard. I gotta go now.
There's knocking. I think you should check that.
You go. You leave now.
Abelard just grabs Jerome by the collar and drags him out of the back door alongside him. Let us go.
He makes this sound.
On the front door. As Alfred opens up. Starting with the magi. David, could you please describe yourself?
I can. David is a fairly tall man, not quite like large, but still pretty tall. They have very like slender, thin build, like almost skin and bones. Their hair is a bit like longer, like not quite to their shoulders, but like an inch off. And it's blonde. They're completely clean shaven. They have no marks or blemishes. Their skin is very clean, and they also, besides, they look fairly normal with the exception of their eyes being a very unnatural shade of orange.
Awesome. Oh,
Quick question. How
Hmm?
how tall is exactly David in centimeters?
David,
Yes.
he is, I think he's, well, let me look. He is 5 foot 10 inches.
Can you
Which for,
translate it in centimeters, please?
hold on, let me
Sorry.
No.
2 centimeters. He is about 178 centimeters.
Okay. So
Actually, no, wait,
next
hold on.
next to
Yeah, okay,
next to
yeah.
this next to this a clean shaved, well behaved, overall with an open disposition man. Next to him stands a person um about about uh, about a hand taller, um about a hand taller, looking a bit scruffy, a bit ragged, a bit a bit forlorn, and with an expression that betrays that they're not really up for a chit chat. This is Sol de Leon, from House Sagas, who is um, who is one of the who is one of the arriving masters of Derwentwater.
Right.
Did I miss something?
No.
Okay,
Now,
sorry.
It's your go. Aaron.
I'm sorry. Yeah, and standing next to those people is just a slight bit shorter than David. Is a man, as said, a slight bit taller, shorter, ginger beard, with pretty well kept beard, with a bonnet and relatively dark clothes. He looks to be quite tired, as seen by the several rings under his eyes. He doesn't seem to have had much sleep recently, and on his shoulder sits a little falcon. Well, yeah, falcon. As far as I need to
Some.
check really quick.
And lastly,
A hawk. My bad. A hawk.
Gary. Gava.
Yeah. So my turn, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jerry is he's tiny. He's probably smaller than some dwarfs you'd get in some fantasy games, but that's not the point. Um, he's small. Um, he's wearing messy clothes. He doesn't appear to have much on it, apart from a few sticks are sticking out of his pocket. Pun not intended. Horrible pun. The most peculiar thing about him at this point in time is probably the fact he's not wearing shoes. He is walking as barefoot can be, but other than that, he's just a small person. I'm done.
Hi. Here goes. Greetings, lords of the Wentwater. Your new manor. Please, enter, and I will get you acquainted with the rooms where you'll be staying and rooms you'll be using, I presume, mostly the library.
Of course, that sounds quite lovely. So apologies, my name's David. What's your name?
I'm Alfred. I'll be your major domo.
I see. Wait, question. What language is Alfred speaking?
English.
Never mind. David would not say that since he only speaks Welsh and Latin.
Great. Okay, well, Soledad kind of is looking around with a judgmental expression. Their eyes fall on Alfred and just give a nod of like as hello.
David will sort of try and like nudge someone to translate what he said for him.
Okay, Soledad gets the hint actually. Wait, no, hang on. Soledad does not speak Welsh. Never mind.
He's well, David still speaks
Latin.
Latin.
You said
can
Latin.
translate it to Latin.
Okay, great, yeah. So Soledad translates what Alfred said in Latin.
In Latin, David will say, "Oh, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you. My name's David. What's yours?"
So that cannot hold the enthusiasm that David has, but tries to pass on the message. So turns to Alfred, and says, "This is David." He asks, "What's your name?" and says that it is a pleasure. Sadly, he does not speak English.
He goes slowly. Alfred.
David.
Pleasure
Cole,
to
as
meet
you
Hang on, hang on,
you.
hang on, hang on, hang on. Soledad turns to David and says, "Sorry, hang on. So, sorry. Okay, so, sorry. Soledad turns to David and says with the same low tone, "Al." My God, sorry, I'm getting the giggles. and says to
You're
David,
good.
"Alfred."
David's wide smile sort of drops a little as he stares at Soul, and but it very quickly returns back, and he just says, I assume that the name would translate well.
Aaron kind of
Anyway,
just embarrassed
uh,
fortunes.
anyway, please tell Alfred this. I would absolutely love to see the house, and also I'm quite hungry and curious what we have in store for the next meal.
Soledad turns to Alfred. "We are hungry, and we would like to see the house.
Of course.
If you please."
The breakfast is indeed being prepared, though the chefs request you not intervene on them or talk to them while they are working at the moment. I presume it is something very special. So in the meantime, I will show you the manor, and once we are finished with the tour, we can have a breakfast together. Good?
I think we
Splendid.
just say for simplicity's sake that Soul will just translate it, everything, although dryly, to David.
I'm happy to say that, but if Ulrich would insist, we can keep translating on manually.
Your go, your choice.
I think for the sake of speeding things up, we can just
Yeah,
Right.
let's say so that translates a bit dryly everything that Alfred says to David and back.
I will just say, all right, that sounds wonderful.
Perfect.
All right, that sounds wonderful. Okay, last time. I'm stopping now.
I hope you find it very welcoming. You can see here your grand entrance. You can both receive your guests or spend some time together by the fireplace. And going on, you spend like an hour or so going through each of the manor's floors, exploring them individually as you decide on which room to stay. Meanwhile, what did our fine cooks have not cooked for today? What did they choose from the
No.
bakery?
What
Do
if
we
the
get
bakery was closed?
Oh no, it was open.
Okay, good.
Okay. Do we get to do we get to make up what was at the bakery, or do we
Yeah.
get options? Okay, great.
Or
I'm
Answers?
I'm proposing the crab pastries again, but like this time a little worse because they're not homemade.
No.
Little from yesterday.
That's it. Where are we getting crab? Where is all this
Yeah.
crab coming from?
Aren't we in the middle of the country? I don't think we
No
can just have.
questions.
We're in the
I don't think we can
middle
serve crab
of
that
Cumbria.
well.
Well,
Do croissants exist? That's an important question.
Ooh, when were croissants invented?
we can say they do exist,
We
and
could
you do know the recipe and how to make them.
You could
Yeah.
also just say just some
Well,
generalized
Yeah.
pastries.
Yeah.
Croissants were invented in 1683, so technically not, but these are like special.
They are special.
Yeah.
You
These are
invented.
special
Okay, let's buy
croissants.
some.
It's not
Let's
croissants,
get
it's
some
croissants.
crab croissants, crab flavored croissants.
Yes,
Marvelous.
it's a crab sand.
It's a crab sandwich.
So they return on their boat trips from Keswick with a basket full of crab croissants.
Yes.
Yeah.
And roll me, both of you, health checks as you try to sneak
Stealth.
on the back door.
Okay. Let's see.
Last rolls of the session. Let's see how bad they are.
Where was stealth? Sorry, I cannot.
Should be under
Ah, there it
abilities.
is. Found it. No circumstantial. I rolled a 9.
9. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, is that soul rolling for it, or is that
It's
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I rolled with the wrong person. I am sorry.
I was
Okay.
gonna say.
where was stealth?
Okay.
I don't
Ignored
have
it.
stealth. I don't have
It
stealth.
should be. It
If
should be
they
under
don't have
abilities.
stealth,
We can't.
roll a d20. No, sorry, d10.
D10. Weird. D20s are wrong.
What
Wrong
is-
system.
Wrong one.
Wrong system. Wrong system.
Roll me just dexterity stealth.
Dexterity
Okay.
stealth.
So
I
just
need
make
to
a dexterity
find
roll.
my character where he is.
Ooh.
Upload.
Oof. 3.
Did I do it?
Dexterity.
Was that good?
Let me.
What?
Oh,
3 and
Great.
4.
I don't think so.
oh, they
I think we
both
hit
have
them.
-2s.
Boy. So, as the lords
just-
are having a
yeah.
tour through the manor, and you know, they're taking a look at the granite horizon from the window in the back of the manor that looks to the lake. You see two men in white chef's clothing rushing to the kitchen's back door with 2 baskets full of croissant. At least 3 of them dropped on the floor. One of them picks them back up and puts on the basket and rushes back and slams the door.
The question is,
Excuse me,
how many of us noticed this?
All of you, even Alfred.
Everybody, sorry.
Alfred, correct me if I'm wrong, but are those our chefs?
I presume they were using one of the cottage's furnaces, as you know, they baked a lot today. Our own oven could not afford
What's
so
the,
many.
what's the
Going
scope
down, I
for
think we
lie
can.
detection?
I
Does
think
that
that.
count under guile?
Yeah, Rogile.
What would it be? Communication, intelligence. What's my
Um,
characteristic?
The intelligence. Intelligence Guile.
I'm a smart boy.
I will not be rolling
Oh, never mind, I
because
bought
for a
this
solid.
one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Do the
botch.
botch.
Wait.
Let me roll.
Do the
First,
botch.
first
Wow.
botch of the session. Let's
No.
go.
No botch. Still a
Yeah.
4.
But still, that's a 4. Huh.
The 4.
Let's see. Does Alfred
Alright.
have Guile? No,
So just a straight D10.
just communication.
Why does it say ghoul
Or
in the?
what happens in case of a tie?
I believe since you botched, I think that's enough to break.
Alright. Huh.
Mhm,
We
mhm.
find a little
He
lock
nods.
that We don't have any. I wonder why you guys don't just build an oven inside the manor.
We do, but
Is
they
there
were
no
too
kitchen?
many to bake. So they had to use the other ovens
Huh.
to
So there's.
even make even more. Mhm.
They just
Hmm.
shrugs and continues on.
Jerry's
Yeah.
going to ignore all of this and turn to Alfred and ask, is there by any chance anything green in this house? specifically emerald colored.
There are a few paintings of forests, landscapes.
Jerry cannot decide whether whether they're safe enough or whether they need to go. Then he says, well, I suppose a painting can't kill anyone, eh? So they can stay.
I hope not.
And Jerry then turns, ignoring the awkwardness of the conversation, asks Alfred, so will you be showing us to our rooms now?
Oh, yes. And afterwards we'll have a wonderful breakfast. And
Yes, I do hope they plan on throwing out that pastry they dropped.
I think they're keeping to feed the animals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have much experience with animals, but I feel like pastry would not be good for the health.
Anyway, on the pub rooms we have this wonderful royal blue carpets and fabrics. And eventually, just summing up, you can look through the images of the components and choose your rooms, and just cut you when we finish the tour and head to the breakfast.
Alright.
So, an hour or so passes, and Alfred calls to you all from the rooms to head to the dining room. And there you see yourselves as you sit. And the chefs start bringing platters of the same pastry, and a strong smell of crab fills the air.
Excuse me, what exactly is this?
Abelard looks very proud of his discovery. This is our prized recipe for a crab
It's a
croissant.
crab croissant. I interrupt.
Do they both
interrupting me.
speak? Do they
Yeah.
both speak Latin?
I think they.
I
I think
think
they
they-
both speak French.
We do not speak Latin. If
Yeah,
you
we
said
don't.
that in Latin, no.
We look
Oh wait,
very
hang on.
confused and we smile.
No, hang on. Soledad translates automatically, so just Soledad translated, and then we replied in unison to Soledad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. What exactly is crab?
So that instead of translating, Soledad turns to David and says, "It's a fish with scissors for hands." Simply. Tastes like chicken.
Suddenly, I'm not really feeling too hungry. Does anyone want mine?
Like
He just goes to the table and, well, grabs one of the pastries.
I'm going to be looking. I'll look Abelard directly in the eyes and ask, why don't you see if you can find something else? I would like to use my entrancement.
Mm.
oh, you're trying to. Interesting.
This ain't hermetic magic. This is better.
Roll for it.
Will do. Why?
Botch. Two in a row.
Okay, it's botch time, baby. I assume it's one botch time.
Mm.
Just one botch botch die. Let's go.
No botch.
Zero.
Botch, but for a total of 8. Let's see. Would that be enough to roll and be something else to eat?
See.
Yeah, there's anything else.
Experiential abilities and transmit. An 8. So
Keep in mind,
you have to
eat,
let's see,
remember correctly.
roll stamina.
I think.
Or
You have to roll stamina to contest the 8.
Both have to roll, or just...
Yeah, just upload.
Yeah, you can upload both of us at the end.
So do you,
it isn't
do you need to roll something?
Yeah, roll stamina.
Yeah.
stamina.
Alright,
You have to keep 8.
where's the stamina?
Does
Oh.
apply all skin bonuses for my request, or is it
No, the
not?
victim gets a bonus. The
Yeah.
victim gets a
That's how we can-
bonus.
Ooh!
Oh,
Ooh, an 8. Nice.
oh, let me see.
But the other one was the botch, so... Technically. Well, you can botch it.
I'm not sure if, let's say meet or exceed. So you do succeed.
What?
Maybe...
Alright.
You do
Okay.
resist.
So, so Abelard will feel compelled to try and check if he can serve David something else.
Even though David spoke to him in pure Latin, he's like, "Oh, I have this needing to go to the kitchen and check for something
Actually,
else.
that's a
to
good
eat."
question. Would entrancement work on somebody who can't understand me?
I don't know.
I mean, it's still magic, so...
I can look later, but let's say it does work.
Just suddenly freezes up a little and like stares at David for a moment before going back into the kitchen with
I
like a
go-
light
I
spring in
follow-
his step.
I follow my brother and ask him what's going on. What are you doing? Don't they like crackers songs?
They much mind for the uncharacteristic as he rummages through the drawer for something else to offer the magas.
Yeah, let's remind you that there's like only like a carrot full of carrots, lettuce, tomato inside the ingredients room. There's not.
Shh. Alfred goes there and go.
Suddenly, Ballard has this really big smile on his face. Eureka! Grabs a carrot and points it to everybody as if he intends something. And then put it in a bowl, and then also chop up a bit of the lettuce in his bottom. Maybe like sprinkle some vinegar on top of it to make sort of salad with his genius. Has already struck once, perhaps.
Romy cooking. Intelligence cooking. Chef check.
Let's see if you get some of the luck.
Ooh. 16.
Ooh,
Oh, also I was 13. Not sure I was dexterity. Dexterity.
I'll be your
Dexterity.
intelligence.
Pardon. Okay, hang on. Let me reroll a roll. At
No,
the-
just give me what
Fine.
your intelligence is.
My intelligence is 2.
Okay, so 18.
Okay, so it would be 20.
18.
Yeah, 18.
Wouldn't it be 20 because we gotta remove the minus
Oh, it's already in the 16.
the
Oh, right, 20. My bad. Dum.
Oh, so I rolled a 20.
Yeah. You managed to make like a actual carrot set that like you even carved the pieces. Make like intricate designs.
I'd take his inspiration to David and just offers it to him because he doesn't know Latin, but he just kind of because he's wearing off a little. Probably.
Ending.
Yes.
David will give a very, very gracious as he accepts the bowl.
While all that is happening, do I notice that David used magic to enthrall one of the shepherds? Or well, is it
Say-
Let me see. What would you roll? It don't be much easier because it's not
Maybe-
hermetic.
Maybe something weird is happening.
Actually, roll me Order of Hermes lore.
Order of Hermes?
Yeah, to see if you know something from the house Ex Miscellanea.
Skill, characteristic, my bad.
Let's say intelligence or perception.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that's
That big old brain of yours.
Forehead.
12. Okay.
12.
You may notice that was a bit unusual how even though you not understand him, he still followed an order that you understood in Latin. And Abelard looked a bit strange afterwards.
He won't really. Yeah, he doesn't really say much. He just down without saying anything.
Should I all something
Yeah.
notice if that something happened?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
rolling.
You're planning to do something about it.
Important. Alright, I'm rolling Order of Hermes with perception. 14.
13? Okay, a similar manner. So you do recall that since you know that he's of Ex Miscellanea, this may not be exactly hermetic, but something supernatural.
So that does not say anything. There's like this there. Down eventually.
Does David notice Soul staring into his soul?
Roll me perception awareness.
Just straight perception?
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll awareness instead? Not kidding.
Nobody
So, say,
on that.
I did say awareness.
We're currently having a battle of the mind.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you just said perception.
yeah, perception awareness.
Okay, you cut it out, my bad.
So it kind of like
Oh my
3
god.
botches in a row.
Congrats.
That's a record.
Oh my god.
I guess you don't. That's it.
I have never not noticed something harder in my life.
You know, just to,
He just goes blind.
you know, maybe feel a bit
See something else.
Yeah, just
This is a damn good salad.
Oh boy.
Sandwiches. I'm glad to see my really going.
What a
Jesus
great
Christ, all
start.
these fucking David has like fucking 3 different good luck charms on his person. Fucking apparent. Fucking character. Jesus Christ.
Oh. As you all enjoy or not your definitely homemade breakfast, you all hear coming from the main hall. Someone knocks on the door.
Wait, which door?
The manor store.
Okay.
I'll get up and put my hand on Alfred's shoulder and say, I should probably that is.
That goes to doesn't bother to translate to Alfred even, because just goes to the door.
Okay.
Actually, before anything, turns back to Alfred and asks, "Are we expecting any more guests?"
We weren't.
Sorry.
As you go there, in the meantime, what is Aaron and Jerry doing?
Kind of just sitting at the table, trying to enjoy the croissants, and just he's trying, although he's like every so little, like feeding little bits, like very casually to his shoulder, to Horus, his hog on
Okay,
his
but
shoulder.
can the cooks enjoy the crab croissants as well? I'm asking for a friend.
You just
Also, question:
sneak back.
who got the floor croissant?
Jerry's just munching on a crab croissant.
Everyone roll me a d100. Whoever gets the lowest got the floor croissant. A d100. 91, 80, 37.
I'm not eating, so I'm not trolling, right?
Yeah.
I want to eat.
Okay. On the left there in row 20. Floor croissant chat. No, on the left. On the left you can see dice. Yeah. D100.
The D100.
Okay. 99.
I roll 99 and then 6.
You got a good croissant.
Mm-hmm.
I got the floor croissant.
Yep.
First, we see like the first Aaron taking a bite and like making a grimace, or like making a face, and he's like, "This tastes weird." But sneakily feeds the rest to Horus.
Just brushing
You see a
off like a bit of dirt and snow.
yeah, a bit of his aggressed.
Basically.
Way to throw your pet under the bus.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
Grab more.
Oh no.
Oh, could give it to me.
Pull it out. You open the front door. Right before you get there, you hear another knocking. Louder.
You cut up for a second there.
Or what louder?
So right after you're out the door, you hear knocking again, but louder. And as you open you see a man, finely well dressed, with black velvet robe, with white fur trims, a well-kept beard, and noticeably a red bonnet that you do recognize as a red cap. Oh, and he goes, "Greetings."
You're cutting out a lot.
Really badly. I tried
Really?
Like every other word.
Oh, that's awful.
I'm sorry, over here.
No, you better tell me. I could change this server to
We should
Brazil.
change
Oh
the
no.
server.
Let me change
Server's
that.
already in Brazil. Wait. Well, this
No,
call
it's-
serves in Brazil. Is the server in Brazil?
I will check.
Yeah, might have to change the server to SA.
Just a second. Yeah, it is in Brazil. Hmm. Okay, it's all good now. Alright. Let's continue then. So, as you go to open the door, you see a man in his 30s. Fair skin and a very fine suit of black velvet and white fur trims. With a well-kept beard. No, wait. Well-kept face in general. And noticeably, a red bonnet that you instantly recognize as being a red cap from the Order. And he introduces himself.
You're cutting out again.
He introduces himself.
Yes.
So what's his name?
He introduces himself. "Greetings. Do I speak with the Lord of this manor?"
It's still pretty bad.
You could have, but I'm assuming that you said, may I speak with the lord of their one of this household.
Yes.
So Soledad will um stare at him for a second as they assess, the information that somebody from House Marquera has arrived at the door.
Wait,
And
what language is he speaking? Is he speaking Latin or English?
English.
I'm going to look at him and ask. I'm sorry. Could you speak Latin?
Alright. So, greetings. I am Quentin of Smerker, from the Covenant of Ungulus. Do I speak with the
What
lords
covenant
of
did you
this
say?
manor? Ungulus.
you Soledad meets his eye and says, "You're speaking to them currently."
Oh, wonderful. He glanced expectantly.
What what business? What bu-
What does he
what bring
expect?
what business might bring you here?
Yes, your
Hmm.
arrival is quite unexpected. Is anything wrong?
Well, no. But I do expect a wonderful welcoming.
So that's
Heck?
just suddenly seems to remember that they're supposed to step aside and welcome the person. So they do that. They open the door a little wide. They gesture for the person to come
I'm
in.
going to look in the eyes and say, "Tell me, where are you coming from?" I'll use my entrancement.
So let me
Why are you using your entrancement on the
Yeah,
village?
just-
Here we go.
roll me.
Let's hope this one is not a botch.
I'm
Now
calling
you've,
it.
now you've cursed it. Okay, 14. There we go.
Oh.
That's a
Okay,
decent roll.
That's not a botch.
curse lifted.
All right. Let me roll here. Okay. Actually, since I have to say that, I'll give him a +3. So that will make it still not enough. Could you repeat me the question?
What'd you ask?
Could you
Cut out.
repeat the question?
So, please do tell me, friend, where do you come from?
I come from the Covenant of Ungulus, a bit ways off to the
Where would that
west.
be?
To the west.
To the what you cut out?
To the west.
Let's see. Would David know? Would David have heard that covenant?
Roll me, Order of Hermslar. Intelligence.
Order of Hermes. There it is. Intelligence. A fucking cow.
Come on,
I rolled a botch die.
The curse is back.
Botch.
it wasn't botched.
Damn, how many times have you botched starter?
I
Like
fuck-
4.
This is the fourth
4
time.
times.
My David's good luck charms are actually fucking bad luck charms. You need to burn them.
You
What
do
are
not
these
recall such
extra good
name.
luck charms and
Sorry, what'd you say, Orc?
You do not recall such name.
I see. So after you take residence here, where exactly are you headed?
Well, back to the Covenant. I am here merely to bid you welcome to the Lake District. And, well, learn about what has brought here. Who are you? So we can get more familiar with each other, since we are nearly neighbors.
Alright.
So then,
Does there seem to be any ulterior motives here?
Roll me... What's the name?
To be intrigue or guile? Or something else?
Let me see. Intrigue. Intelligence as well. Or communication.
Intelligence what? Or just raw intelligence?
Intelligence, communication, or perception.
You cut out. I only heard it was
You're
intelligence
cutting
or
out a lot, yes.
communication it was, I think.
Yeah.
just raw intelligence or communication?
No,
Skill?
communication plus intrigue.
Okay, communication intrigue.
Botch.
Botch.
But,
Oh, not again! Not again! 6.
it's a
It's like
six.
not a
close
lot.
as I could fucking get to a
Simple as
botch, I
six.
think.
Uh,
What was it?
You don't really identify like he has any other motives. Like bring harm, for
You cut out
instance.
again.
You don't have any motives that, for instance, to bring harm.
Is it cheating if I also roll for that?
I would, in general, allow 2 rolls of the same. Go. So you may.
Alright, Sol is also scrutinizing the person, so I will roll for that as well.
Sorry, what's happening? I've
Um,
been having a
we're
conversation.
trying to judge if Redcap Quinton has ulterior motives to befriend us.
Oh.
So, hang on.
So
With
suspicious of a
communication,
red
but
cap.
what am I rolling?
Intrigue.
Let me find my
If anything,
intrigue.
he's suspicious of you guys.
How would he be suspicious of us? This is our house.
Listen, the suspiciousness has to be mutual for it to weigh. I don't think I have any
If it's
intrigue,
got a
actually.
So
minus
it's communication.
correlation with the Order of Hermes.
Okay, I'm rolling straight communication because I have no intrigue. Nine.
9.
Ooh.
Similar fashion,
Nice.
you would not attain that
Better
he has any bad motives. Any ill motives,
Alright.
that is.
In that case, Soledad kind of clears their throat and goes, "We are here on a scientific. We're sent here on a scientific expedition for the benefits of the Hermetic Order. Our covenant is meant to help the citizens of Keswick, as well as bring some peace and Hermetic influence in the area."
What a noble motive.
Tell us, what exactly is your covenant like?
At that point, Alfred arrives. Since you were still in the hallway, goes, should we please receive all guests in the drawing room? Please, follow me.
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
Soledad follows.
As you follow up to the beautiful royal purple room, where he prepares the seatings for you to talk. Would you like any drink, sir? He asks. And Quentin goes, no, thank you.
Abelard kind of appears out of nowhere with a plate of crab croissants and sets them on the table without asking, and then leaves.
Jerry just grabs one and just sits down, puts his feet on the table, that sort of thing.
Barefoot.
Yeah.
Um,
The barefoot that have been walking in mud and all that sort of thing.
Aaron just
seeing this,
casually sits down.
David is going to try and subtly move Juri's feet off of the coffee table as he asks, so, is there anything you'd like to discuss in particular?
Oh, well, first I would like to get acquainted with all of you. Haven't introduced yourselves yet.
Right. You do have a point there. I'll start. My name is David. I come from House Espiscalania.
Soledad decides it's their turn to speak. Soledad de Leon. I come from the kingdom of Leon. But of course, our mission extends beyond mere boundaries of beyond mere boundaries of
Yes.
oh my god, hang on. So I'm out of character. I forgot the word. Countries. Oh my god. Sorry, I have been speaking French all day. This is hard. um, back in character, but of course, the vision of the Hermetic Order transcends between boundaries of countries.
Indeed it
At least that
does.
is what I believe.
He turns to Aaron.
Aaron kind of like sits up a bit more straight as much as he can in his tired form, as he tries to look as polite as possible at Quentin. Goes, "My name is Aaron Kaysen. I am of House Vedicius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance."
See, as you hear that, now you notice as well, David, that as you hear his name, he frowns slightly.
Who
Would
frowns?
assume that
Quentin,
Quentin.
the red captain, runs. Excuse me, is something the matter, Quentin?
Others of Llewellyn and Aaron Peasant in the same covenant. How
Is there any
peculiar.
troubles with this?
I'm a little bit confused how you know my birth name.
Those names have made their way through the Order, and tales have spread about your masters. Returns
Right.
David.
So what was the other name? David and
Well, I
he
guess
said two magi names. What were the names again?
David of
David
Llewellyn.
Upwell.
Uh,
Well,
Ah,
I hope
your
we can
master.
establish communications so that I may dissuade these rumors through my actions.
May be hard. A doomsayer and harbinger of bad omens and bad luck. And then he turns to Aaron.
Might I inquire what those rumors are that you are talking about?
Again, his master is known for being a doomsayer and harbinger of bad omens and bad luck.
Simply
Throughout
because
the
of what
Order.
Master Clifford did, that does not mean I am the same.
Oh, and you? It's Aaron. Should Ungulus expect same treatment as his master did with corpses from his pupil?
I am not the same as my master, and I do not follow in his ways. I may have learned from him, yes, but I do not follow, as especially do not participate in certain actions that he did.
So that intervenes in this conversation, in this tense conversation that you are having, and
do you
puts their hand down on the table and leans a bit forward.
ever
In our
continues
covenant.
to grab
Oh.
crab things?
Just
crab.
shoving these in their mouth, yeah. So that lean forward on the table. In this covenant, we believe of personal actions rather than judgment via via proximity of others. And I would be grateful if you were to respect that while on our grounds.
where
We'll see.
We are
No.
neighbors, so we must respect each other. I hope you agree.
Treat us with respect, we treat you with respect.
Well, that will be for the Magi of Ungulus to decide.
Aaron at this point doesn't even say anything anymore. He just sits back again and just gives Quentin the most death stare he can.
Oh, David
And
has piercing gaze.
Horus does basically the same. So he has Aaron and a hawk now staring at him.
Oh,
Bird
David
glare.
too has the piercing gaze virtue, so he has very like threatening eyes.
That does not help your case.
Fair.
Oh, wow. Leslie, who are you? Turns to Jerry.
Me? I'm not even sure. My parent just sent me here for some reason. I can't. He didn't tell me why. He just sent me here. I do bee stuff.
He is part of he is part of our common folk.
So you all
Yeah.
know each other.
Well, no, but our parents know each other. Our masters.
Oh,
suppose.
good to know.
have been called here for my expertise with Whim.
Hmm.
My
I
master just
have
kicked me out of the house one morning and just told me to come here. Didn't even give me
I would
anything.
I would say I am rather proficient with more hands-on tasks and experience in research, particularly in the field of matters related to the earth, which was considered useful for this mission.
I do admit our group is a bit more on the motley side, but I can assure you we are fully capable, and
Mm.
we will do all of our tasks with great efficacy.
Jerry turns to Soledad and asks, "There's a mission? What's the mission?" I wasn't listening. He said that in character.
So that barely gives him like a side eye. The mission is of a grand design.
That Jerry just that
Turn to
that
Jerry.
doesn't
Look,
help.
how about
That doesn't explain anything.
Jerry. We'll discuss this later. For now, let's
Alright.
focus on our guest here.
Alright. Jerry just nods and goes back to his crab cakes.
Well, depending how Magi of Ungulus judge, we may be able to participate in each other with trades, perhaps. Be of items, books, or in future, perhaps, work. In time.
That is a great offer.
I also like to ask, what is the name of your to-be-founded covenant? Have you decided?
Wait, out of character, is Iter Ultra the Covenant or just the name of the saga?
Both.
Currently, I believe the name we've agreed upon is Iter Ultra.
I'll let them know that. Anything you would like to tell them?
We hope to be cordial, polite, and respectful of each other, and I hope that our relationship will be fair and prosperous for both of us.
Soldad nods in agreement.
Expect the same.
Aaron just continues to stare at him. Slightly displeased.
She starts to feel a bit uncomfortable. Goes, well, I do have a gift that was ordered from Ungulus to give to you in whatever circumstances we met. So I do hope you make the best use of it. And I also do hope to be received with warmer welcomes next time. and he pulls out a small wooden box and puts on the coffee table.
Is it just like a boring basic wooden box? Is it a fancy box?
You see the lock is intricate, though it is unlocked, and there are carvings on the wood. Nothing extravagant.
Okay, so no like meaning to it. It's just regular old carvings just for design.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to cast to view the invisible, which is detect magic of 6 magnitude or higher, and detect presence of or regio, but that's not relevant. So detect magic.
Alright, do you cast it with loudly gestures?
Now it is voice, but I cast it with subtle. I cast it subtly. It would be like a murmur, I would say. So it's probably not gonna be as accurate, but we really cannot risk making even more of a bad impression, I think.
We could just also just open the box. We could
You
just
can-
Well,
open
yes,
the
but
box.
like, what
David
is
is
the
going to do, David is going to pick up the box and open it.
Okay, you open inside, and inside you see
Alright.
a like wrapping of purple velvet. As you unwrap it, you can see inside 5 pink crystals, like pink quartz, rose quartz.
You can see immediate change of expression on Soledad. Is finally something of their more specific field of research comes into insight. Yeah.
Does David know what these quartz are or mean, or does he just see funky pink rocks?
You feel pounds of whiz.
Ah, nice. Wait, did I have that spell?
I have a spell that sees Viz. You can tell what art a supply of raw Viz is connected to, and it is a touch, so I don't need to cast it with voice, I think.
Oh, you still need to use your voice.
Okay, well, then I'm just gonna go ahead and directly ask Quentin. This seems awfully like Viscary, like Vis vessels. That is very kind. Would you mind telling us
Very
more
gracious
about
gift.
this very gracious gift?
Yes, these are 5 pounds of winwes, gifted to you from the Abuni twins.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I think you cut out for a moment.
Yes, these are 5 pounds of winwes, a gift from the Nell
Wind
twins.
Could
Thank
you
you.
maybe and chat for the spellings and exact details? The wind whereby the now.
Sorry?
Can you put in chat the details? The wind whereby the now. Like the spellings of those 2 words.
The whim whiz.
The whim
of
whiz.
the something.
This.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Thank you for this kind gift.
Please do send our regards and our appreciation.
So that kind of points to the table. Please, help yourself to some crab croissant.
Yeah, would you like to deliver anything for them?
Well, we giving them a gift.
Um,
That's how you
what
ask
do
him.
what do we have?
Give
We
them a
merely
bait.
just arrived,
We've-
so it might be a little
we've-
hard to prepare something suitable.
We have just arrived here. We are still in the process of getting our covenant set up. So, if you please just give us a moment to think of what we could give.
That's understandable. I may arrive back next season, perhaps, when we'll be more prepared.
Yes, that would be preferable. And hopefully by then we can give something back in kind of this very gracious gift of theirs.
For now, I'm afraid we can only send our thanks and our regards.
Very well
We
then.
can share some crab croissants with them.
Look, the crab croissants, they're fantastic. They are not even anywhere close in value to what they just fucking gave us.
Yeah. We can just.
Would you
We need to get
would you
rid of
like a
them
crab croissant in these trying times?
No, thank you.
We can just. We want to get rid of it somehow.
At that moment, a woman enters from the back door of the main hallway of the Covenant. Alfred recognizes her as Lena. And she enters the drawing room, like not noticing there is a guest there. Yes. Hello, Alfred. Goes, yes. Oh, to bother. But have you seen Lottie around? I could not find her craft tied on the door anymore.
Jerry asks, "Who's Dottie?"
Alina goes, oh, my daughter. She works with in the Covenant.
Jerry just shrugs and says, "Haven't seen her."
We have only
Um,
just arrived.
Oh, I
Perhaps
believe we haven't
we
met.
haven't
I'm
even met her
sorry.
yet.
I am Alina.
Yes.
I also work here to maintain the island.
Does Alina speak Latin?
No.
So that just translates automatically.
Like, alright, hello, my name's David. It's a pleasure to meet you. Could you maybe, um, just give us a moment, please?
Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry. I
turn
was
back.
interrupting something. Oh, it's okay.
It's okay. Just give us a few minutes here, and we'll be happy to talk to you about your daughter and see if we can help out.
Understandable. Sorry. He
Oh,
retreats
you don't need to
to
apologize, dear.
to sit in the main hall.
Right. Quentin, apologies about that. Yes, you'll be back, over the summer to receive our gift. And hopefully by then we can get something, on par with what, the, covenant you came from has given us. We greatly appreciate this gift, and please do send our thanks and appreciation back. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss?
I do believe that is all.
Alright.
If need
I will
be,
give
you
Quentin.
may send letters to the Covenant. It's not too far.
Right. Right, that'd work. It was a pleasure to meet you. And I hope that in the future our communications could be more cordial.
Certainly. He stands up and
Right.
gives a slight bow.
David will stand up and give a very elegant bow.
Solid also stands up, but just nods in a small curtsy.
Jerry just munches on a crab thing.
Aaron kind of just.
I do like the pastries.
Man's really just a fucking hobbit.
He is.
No thought.
Aaron
just
kind
crab.
of just. Oh. Aaron just kind of stands up, like, uh, adjusts his coat in a slightly, like, you know, when you're a bit angry and you just adjust your coat in a bit a different manner. That's basically what he's doing right now, and he just
Yeah, an angry cold.
takes a quick look at Quentin and then just pays his own mind, his own business again.
With that, he
God.
takes his coat again and leaves the Covenant to the front door, where right before he leaves, a loud knocking is heard on the front door.
Again.
Why is it every goddamn time? Okay. David.
So that again. Oh, sorry. You go.
Seeing Soul get up, I'll say to Soul, it's better you go. They're probably gonna be speaking English.
So that nods and
The
goes
knock
to
on the
open
door
the
gets
door.
heard. You see the knocking
Alright,
gets
alright.
louder and angrily.
So that just grumbles something and opens the door, just swings it open and stares at whoever is there.
On the other side of the door, you see, with fists closed, angrily about to knock on the door again before holding it to not hit your face.
So that does not flinch.
A woman in her 30s, her skin, and much like Hinton, very fine clothes of similar velvet fabric and jewels adorned on her chest. Richly prepared hair with pins and tiara. A lady.
Do I
Where
recognize
is
her?
Alina? She screams.
So that's kind of just stares at her and goes, calm down. Alina is around. We saw her a moment ago, but who is asking and why?
I am Lady Rina of Kent. How could you not know?
We just arrived, ma'am.
And David will approach, or speaking Latin, David will approach. Ma'am, we apologize for any inconvenience. What exactly is the issue?
She tries to look on the sides of Soledad to peer into the hallway. You can see Alina hiding behind the couch.
Look, how about, well, go look for Alina and we'll get back to you soon.
You'll try to spot her.
So that kind of moves, so they cover wherever.
David also just
What's he
trying
trying
to
to-
cover whatever space Soul isn't covering. David will move to cover, so it's just the door and just these two tall men.
It's okay, she
Between them,
busts.
even if she was to like look between them, Aaron would kind of just stand there.
So that
Just three
kind of
heads just
insistently.
peeking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
So that insists now. If you are to search for one of our subordinates, we must know why.
Oh, she's our subordinate. Right then, I'll speak to you, that's fine. Well, I have just come to learn. My neighbors told me that, as you've known, her daughter came to talk with my sons and they went deep into the woods. And has been hours, and they have not returned. And I bet they are hiding here with her.
Ma'am, I would like to inform you that we haven't seen neither the daughter nor your sons, since our arrival. And
Fact,
David is going to
the-
look in. Sorry.
Aaron's kind of like gonna peek in between those two and just go. In fact, we have just been asked to look for said daughter of our subordinate, since she has not been seen either.
What does that mean?
I'm going to look her in the eyes and say, "Look, I think we all should just take a moment to relax and think. How about you wait outside while we discuss, and we'll get back to you when we have a moment." Like to roll.
No,
entrancement.
no.
I'm rolling entrancement.
Go for it. You have +3 for that.
17.
Ooh.
I don't think she
Seven.
can reach that.
nice.
She could get a crit success. I forgot the
No.
actual term for it.
You're a 7.
Nat 10.
You can see her demeanor instantly change. She goes like a nurse. A sonic state. Turns her back and stands on the grass. Meantime, Ashley leads the
Okay,
way.
we will
Quinton, confused with what's going on, just leaves to the dock.
Thank you, Quentin.
Just
They-
leaves.
David will
mind.
say as he slowly just closes the door. What the actual fuck is going on? Okay, Lena, come here. It's safe to come out. David will say as he approaches the couch.
Is she gone?
Gone? No, but outside the front door, and do not worry, shall be waiting as patiently as we desire.
Okay. I won't lie. Though I'm not as like her, I'm also a bit distressed.
Would you mind? Aaron, how about you talk with her? Wait, does Aaron speak English?
Yes.
I'll turn to Aaron. Aaron, how about seeing as you
Oh,
can
hang on. So
more
I've been
effectively.
translating all. I've been translating all this time, right?
Yes.
Great.
I'll turn to
Okay.
Aaron. Aaron, how about you talk with her, please? Seeing as you can communicate a bit more effectively. I'll go assuade our guest. As he
Yes,
nods,
this is
nods his
getting a
head
little
towards the door.
tiring.
Aaron kind of like gives a tired nod and just responds with a, "I'll try."
Alright, David will turn to the front door and just try and talk with the lady to try and keep her calm and distracted while Aaron and Stoll deal with Alina.
Our guest wants like a fresh batch of some freshly baked crab croissants. I'm sorry.
Please,
Sorry,
Alina.
I'll turn as
Take
these.
a take.
Sorry,
Oh,
you go first.
sorry. You go first. Okay. Okay, I'll go first because it's short. Please help yourself to a croissant and sit down and tell us
Okay, she
what we need
picks
to
it
know.
up, takes a bite. Takes a very small bite, puts it down.
Really like the crab croissant. Sorry.
Okay. I am just as confused. Looking through the island and find her, I saw that her small raft was not there, so I head to Keswick and asked people around, and they told me they saw her going to talking with the ladies. Sons.
What From the information we just gathered from said lady, it is apparently said that your daughter and the lady's sons have ventured off and not been seen since.
Yes, that's what concerned me. And apparently, one of her neighbors told me that the girl the boys were talking to was my daughter. And then they told me I was there, and she started chasing me to the island with a boat. And then I got here, and then she got here, and now she's here.
And like, Aaron is going to hold on. Actually, yeah, Aaron will like subtly cast calm the motion of the heart. It is and try to remove the distress out of her system.
Okay.
So should I roll for that?
Yep.
There we go.
23, that does it. And see, she goes. Ah. Hi. I don't think we have met before. What's your name? I'm Alina.
My name is Aaron. Cation.
Nice
It
to
is a
meet
pleasure
you.
to make your acquaintance. Now,
I am Soledad, and this is David. She gestures toward David, and we are the new masters of this place.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she gives a slight bow.
That is alright. Currently, our bigger problem is to find out what happened to your daughter and the sons of the lady outside.
exactly, but there is no need to worry. We should be able to have things under control.
Oh, wonderful. And now, David, would you please roll me conversation folk can?
Could I use my presence instead?
What are you trying to show?
Presence is just sort of like being like all like point made.
He can't speak with her normally either, can he? Because he cannot speak English.
Oh yeah, I can't speak English, so it's
Right.
I kind of my only choice really is to use presence and just sort of use my good looks and
Okay,
charming,
understand. Yeah.
charming, beautiful voice to assuade her, even if she can't understand a single thing I'm saying. Unless she could speak Latin, in which case I can communicate with her.
No, she can't.
All
Roll with
right, so
and speak
folk
Latin.
presence Falken.
Mm-hmm. 8.
That would be an 8.
You are keeping her distracted. You can see that her demeanor is slowly returning to what it was. Meantime, those
So we're
inside.
running out of time.
Yes, Alina goes. And I couldn't even find where, have enough time to talk to people around to ask them that they just started chasing me.
So, from what I've gathered, you tried talking to the people in Keswick, but didn't have enough time because the lady outside started chasing you down. What did you say?
Yes.
I see. Well,
Our best
then
line
we
of
need
action should. Sorry, go on.
Well, then we should possibly try or, well, convince said lady, that we do in fact not know anything about the location of the children. That in fact we are searching for them as well. To try to get
Alright.
better terms, at least.
Since she is a noble woman, I'm assuming she can also spare us perhaps some of her servants to aid us in our search for, well, the missing children.
Might be an approach.
Oh, I can help if you need anything.
You need to come with us. We need you to come with us, so
Alright.
she can see the what's going on from you directly.
Alright.
Let's go
Um,
then.
Okay,
Yeah.
and there you can see Rina. Or to regain herself. Oh, you!
I need to go, so we'll just say Jerry. Be searching. I need to go for dinner, so we'll say Jerry's too tired to search or something. No, I don't know.
Alright.
Alright.
See ya. I'll just.
Oh, thanks for coming.
Very
If
good.
Bye-bye.
doing it. Okay.
He's already muted, so.
You. Where are my sons?
Is she asking David?
Everyone.
Oh, we're
Aaron-
inside now.
Oh, they
We're
went outside to
outside. I
her.
think we stepped
Yeah.
outside.
Oh, you stepped outside.
And so Aaron kind of just steps in front of Felina and goes, "Listen, after some gathering of information, we have, well, not the best news. We do not know the exact location of the children, but we are searching for them, and trust me, we do not know
You're gonna
where
pass
your
out.
sons are."
No, I'm not.
And Aaron is going to cast the same spell again. Calm the
Let's
motion
see
of the
if he
heart.
can.
Because he does not want... What?
Let's see.
Well, let's try. 20.
That does it. Let's see, she takes a
And
deep
he's-
breath.
Again, the distress is removed.
So we have 2 minutes of ominous.
Good.
As I was saying, if I do not see my sons, as you
You're
need to
breaking up
go.
every other word, Ulrich.
Yeah, you are cutting out.
What
a
about
lot.
now?
Now is good,
Okay.
but
Okay.
there's never a guarantee.
Well,
Yeah.
as I need to say, my family is not really from here, so we're going back to Kent or home this sundown, and I need to go, all of us together. And since you work for her, she works for you. I'm sorry, and you're together. I must say that I do need to see my sons back by sundown, or I will do anything in my wealthy property to take her manor down. We understood?
Now.
I see.
No,
I
no.
will ask Soul to translate, whisper it into my ear.
Yeah, so that translates, and then there's to actually, so that translates and lets him do the talking. So that's all that can translate.
I
While-
will look her in the eyes and say, let's not be unreasonable. Give us until tomorrow morning. I'll try to use my entrancement.
Okay. Let me see how much
Some
I'll,
real mileage out of my entrancement this session.
let me see how much I'll give for her
This
because that
entrancement
is
is being very useful.
I'll give her questionable. So +6.
Plus what?
+6 to her.
Sorry, plus what? You cut out.
+6.
Damn, we got a whole +6 to that. Alrighty. 10. Uh-oh. So she rolls 4.
She goes, we are leaving this sundown. I swear. Me and my husband will do anything in our power. Down and then find them by ourselves. We'll hire everyone we can.
I would very much like to, this time
Wait,
speaks up.
would my piercing gaze help at all with it convincing her?
Could you post it?
Well, I give like a really cliff notes description of it. Give me a moment, please. By staring intently at people, you make them feel uneasy, as if you're peering into their souls. Those with ulterior motives, uneasy consciences, or lying tongues must make roll against the appropriate personality trait, file, whatever the story guide deems appropriate, to remain calm.
So
Never mind,
you-
I'm not using that.
Yeah, you have to use either entrancement or
That's
piercing
gonna
gaze.
worsen the situation.
Yeah, that would have to intimidate her.
Yeah. That's her final statement.
This time Solid speaks up. I would much like to believe that this wealth of yours that you flaunt would be able to be used also to help us in the search of your sons. Because, as you said yourself, it is crucial that we find them. And as the more people we get to search with us, the better.
I have already hired as ones I could find in this lonely town.
Good. Then we shall leave the island as soon as possible and search ourselves.
One moment before we leave, then I would like to ask, inquire, what is your current place of residence, so we know where to go if we do indeed find the children?
We were staying at my brother's home in Caswick. He's a goldsmith.
Goldsmith. Thank you very much. We will then proceed to look for the children. He says, like, with a question look at Sol and David.
David is going to ask, alright, what information did we get? What information did we get from Alina?
So that briefs him on what everybody said generally, that
Right.
there's the family is staying at the woman's brother, who is the goldsmith of Caswick, that they had not seen the children for hours now, neither of the children, and that they had run off together, by the accounts of the villagers.
Right, okay, I think a good first start would be finding which part of the shoreline that Dottie's raft is on. How about did you question what Dottie's raft looks like, or should we head back inside and ask Alina?
Wait, Ulrich, is Alina still there? I think
Yeah.
she should still be there with us. Yeah, she's still there with us.
Is she here with us right now?
Mhm.
Okay, I didn't know she was
Yeah.
outside. I will ask Soul to ask Alina. Can you ask her what the Dottie's raft looked like?
Salah turns to Alina. Tell us what the raft of your daughter looks like.
Well, it's made of pure dark oak leaf. Ah, these were like old barrels beneath, like the small ones.
Any particular personal belongings that she keeps on herself?
No. Her personal belongings are in my cottage. You need them?
No, at least I do not believe we do. But simply to know what we are looking for, since we haven't met her either.
Right. Anything else I can help with? Please let me know.
Mm. You shall come with us, since I feel like another pair of eyes could never hurt. However, I believe in regards to information, there is not much else you could tell us.
Alright.
Let's see. Is there anyone else here who might be able to help us out? I believe there already should be some other lords or ladies in the house already. Out of character, I'm referencing Chantel. Chantel should come with us.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Hang on,
So,
let
other
me
characters
just.
as well. Have to choose who you'll be taking out of the Covenant and who will be staying in the Covenant. That can be up to 2 magi, companion, and grogs.
So we
Okay,
need to assemble a party right now of who's
Yep.
going.
Yes. All right.
And who's staying.
Who do we think is most viable for so for questioning people, I think David is probably our best bet.
I think
Because
we need
well,
something for detecting magic, like more reliably.
yeah, let's see. I think does actually yeah, David I think has something for that. Never mind. I
Cause
do not. I
so
don't. I'm not. Sorry.
you go first.
I'll say a lot of my abilities are just about detecting stuff or avoiding things, but
Okay,
not
that's
not
great.
detecting magic.
Ah,
Like
what sort of detection do you have though?
I can sense if I have a spell to sense if somebody has lied. I can see inside of a room. I can make people drop stuff. I can make somebody go lame for a short period. I could put a small group of people to sleep. And I can also see magic regions.
Okay, I have something that might be useful, though I'm not sure, because I have something that detects magic of 6 magnitude or higher, which also includes Regios, but is more general than just detecting Regios. And I also have something that detects what art a supply of Vis is connected to, but this might not be as useful.
If it can, if you come across any whiz, but I do think your ability to detect, Aaron's ability to detect wrong mage, Soul's ability to detect magic would be really handy.
It is of 6 magnitude or higher, though, which is not small magic.
True.
But I cannot. I know the magical will enough to say what the consensus of 6 magnitude or higher. Oh, what's your take?
Sex
think
magnitude, that would
would be
like a level.
level 10.
Yeah, like a level 10
Okay.
spells.
This is usable then. This is usable. Level 10 is not that high. It's like the midway point. It's fine.
Yeah, I think besides interacting with people, Aaron, or sorry, not wrong magi again. David, outside of speaking with people, David isn't really too handy. It still could help a lot if we go to like question villagers. What abilities does Aaron have?
Well, Aaron, ability-wise, he's bad at perception, has a relatively good presence, and has he's okay with communication. So like he has a +2 in presence and a +1 in communication.
Right. I think David I think would be a little better for that since
Yeah.
David has a 3 in presence and 2 in communication.
Besides that, I think narrative-wise, it make most sense if David and Sol go because Aaron is tired as hell.
All right. Yes, that could be your 2 mages. Unless Chantel wants to come. Paul.
I feel like Fall might be AFK currently.
Fall.
She. Oh yeah. He. No. Okay. Well, those are the 2 magi, I suppose. What about our companion?
All right.
I'm trying to find some of the coven folk that might be suitable.
I think Lothair can come in handy in case we come across anyone dangerous.
Lothair is always handy.
I mean, I think I can go with Lothair since I'm not playing Aaron.
You also can speak German.
That is a good pact. I can in fact speak German.
Magnificent. Okay, we have also Beatrice, who is a bit of a scholar, and she might be of help. She's one of the girls.
Beatrice is not the covenant yet.
She's not?
She's not.
Oh, bummer. Because she's with the other. Okay.
There's only a few grogs. The only grogs that aren't the covenant yet are Beatrice and Jan.
And who?
Jan, Master Smith Jan.
Jan. Sorry, ICJ. I think John. Jan.
Right. So,
let me look at
please give me the names now. Who's going with whom?
I'm going as Lothair.
Okay.
So, David.
I'm going as Soledad.
And then, Paul, you there? Paul, the boy.
Ask when he returns. Yeah. Okay, so what do you do?
Sorry to interrupt again. When you say we're gonna ask when he returns, we're gonna prep some stuff now, and then when he returns, we're gonna just continue, or are we gonna take that for the next chess session?
Oh no, we just continue.
Okay, great.
The show must go on.
Show must go on.
Okay, so David, Saul, and Lothair gathered together, and at this point, Lady Karina has already departed from the island. What do you do?
Also to give you the Actually, never mind. I was gonna give you a lowdown on Lothair, but you can get pretty much everything looking at his character sheet.
Yup.
Let's see. Alright, so I believe a good first start would be us going off and seeing if we can find Dottie's raft.
I'm assuming we're all gonna travel by boat to Keswick proper, and
Yeah.
then yeah, scan the shoreline. Or one of us could split off to ask for information, but I feel like Soledad is really not into the talking department. Oh no, hang on, David is with us, so Soledad needs to be with David to translate. Never mind.
Also, I suppose you would brief Lothair on the current situation.
We
Yeah.
can't. Well, not
We
well because
literally cannot.
Lothair speaks
Well,
German
at
and
least
like.
basic
He speaks
briefing.
English.
He
Oh
speaks
yeah, true.
some English,
He
basic
speaks
English.
very basic English now.
Just
Okay.
or like try to uh brief him in some way, shape, or form.
Um,
Technically, since Autumn is part of the coven and she speaks German, we could say that we could either have this interaction where we fetch her to brief him for us, or just say
Mhm.
I
that
mean,
it happened off
he can
stream.
do basic conversation. We can brief him regularly because his level is like to a basic conversational level
Yeah.
according to the
Ah,
book.
okay, good then.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you do
Alright,
just
so
that.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
whoa, time skip. Uh,
Wow.
Whoa.
So you heading to Keswick?
yes. Okay. While we're on the boat there, right. Let's see. Um, look, so I'll be needing you to help me translate so I can speak with some of the locals. Um, hopefully, my looks will be able to convince them to talk a little more. Um, can you ask Clothair if he'd be willing to go check around the perimeter of the lake, see if he can find Alina's raft? So,
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that? I did not know you were talking to me.
oh, yeah, David asked you to if you'd be willing to come with him to help translate when talking with the um townsfolk, and also if you'd be able to ask Lothair to check the perimeter of the lake to see if he can find Alina's raft.
With the prospect of going around townsfolk once again, so that kind of gives a heavy sigh and says, "Yeah, yes," and
I
then without another word, just goes to brief Lothair.
I do
He tries to listen very closely and trying to understand what you're saying, like, and then at the end like gives a small thumbs up and then says, "Klingt gut, sound good." And then just
So that just
nods.
awkwardly returns the thumbs up.
Err. Alright, also I do greatly apologize for this inconvenience. So I promise over the well after I get my laboratory set up, I'll try my best to start learning English.
I would, that would, that would be beneficial, yes. Convenient even.
Yes, I would have learned it a long time ago, but didn't really have the time.
Understandable. Soldat just fidgets with the bottle on their shirt, kind of unamused.
As we,
Yeah.
after a little short time skip, we arrive in Keswick.
Mm-hmm. For Lothar, may roll me perception awareness.
Perception awareness. All right. Are you
Start
making
walking on the shore.
awareness like
Hmm?
like if I click on oh wait, never mind. Forget what I said. There it is. I found it.
Okay.
Pretty shit.
Okay, 6. Start walking on the shores of the lake. But at a certain point, you notice that it gets too rocky and, in fact, no more shore. And the piece that is closest to the water are covered in vegetation and trees, going to you cannot walk on it.
Okay.
And in this point you were that you could walk around, you did not notice her raft.
So no raft noticed.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Sag.
The others who arrive in Keswick. There are peasants tending to now prepare their fields, something their animals. Some just bringing transporting goods to the streets. You notice a girl in her 20s resting by one of the fields with her plow.
You cut out. We spot an apprentice resting by
Oh no,
something.
you spotted as you entered the village a girl in her 20s resting with her plow. Next, she was preparing the fields.
Soldat approaches her,
Oh.
I'm assuming with David and Tao. Pardon. We would like to inquire some information about
Oh,
the
hi.
whereabouts of some children.
Children?
Yes, you
Like,
see, two boys and a girl have been missing since I think noon, and we have been searching and are searching for information currently.
oh, that whole debacle. Was hard to miss
Yes, that whole
uh,
debacle.
that lady from Kent rushing and screaming through the streets. I bet at this point the entire village knows about it. Returns saying she will take down those lords from the manor. Not she can never do that, but so what was your question?
By any chance, have you seen a little girl, two boys playing anywhere, presumably by the lake?
But I didn't
Soldat
like.
translates.
No, I did wake up early to plow the fields, and I do recall seeing those children. Not sure of the ones you're talking about. They appeared to run to the forest. Like,
Oh,
insane, honestly.
they run to the forest. Where exactly did they start running in the forest?
I would say I wasn't paying attention.
I see. I'll look around to see if I can spot any houses, like by the. Oh, but do you at least know like the general direction that they like of the forest?
Not really. Just
Alright.
ways south. Yeah, that's south.
Are there any others working with you that
You
we
can
could
see
perhaps?
there are others in the field.
I'll turn to
Mhm.
Sol. That is good information. Maybe we should start questioning some people more towards the south of the village, closer to the tree line. They might have saw a bit more.
So that nods in agreement, and they divide shortly after saying a brief
David
goodbye.
will try his absolute hardest to say thank you in English.
Thanks.
The sweetest, nicest thanks.
She
Heavy accent.
nods. Welcome.
Right, David will turn and start walking towards any like buildings or fields where you could see people towards the tree line to the south.
You can see that the fields don't really stretch to the woods. It's like at least 50 meters away from it, and that section is all fenced. You see
Can I see
there
anybody
is.
working the fields?
You do see a boy, like in his 15s, also tending to preparing the field for the seeding.
So that approaches the boy directly and just raises hand in greeting. And
David will give
regards the
like
boy for a second.
a polite bow but remain silent.
Greetings.
I
They both remain. Young man.
my name is Oscar. Hi.
Oscar. Hello.
Oh,
We're currently. We will cut to the chase. We are searching for 3 children. So that turns to David for a second. Did we ask about the age of the children?
I don't believe we did. We just know that they're pretty young. We probably should have asked, but too late for that now.
Great.
Just ask if they seen any children going into the forest, and if they did, if they could tell us where exactly.
Have you seen a so that relays that question to Oscar?
ah, the forest. Why would anyone go there? Place is haunted, you know. Like evil spirits. Also heard tales of fairies living there and ghosts. Especially in that muddy place. Nobody goes there.
What muddy place?
A fan.
Oh, you're cutting out a little.
You cut off.
A fan. You're not from here, are you?
Sorry, what?
Must have heard it. A fen. F-E-N.
We are in fact F-E-N. One second, sorry.
Would David know what this is?
Aha, so it's like a marsh.
Yeah.
Fen. Okay. Right. So that just shrugs. Yes, we are indeed not from here, but this is urgent. So, have you not seen any children go into the forest?
I did hear what the adults were talking before about some children going there. And that crazy lady.
So Soldat kind of turns to David. I'm assuming. So I'm assuming you only heard about everything after the fact. So no good here.
Right. I think we got everything that would be useful from this boy. So, the swamp, so the fen area of this forest, haunted, fairies, spirits. Is troublesome, if that is true. We should, but it sounds like the elders might have actually seen something. You should ask them where you can find the elders.
Soldat turns to the boy again.
Hmm?
How do you know all of this about the forest?
Well, that's
Who told
what
you that?
that's what every parent in Keswick tell their children, to just never go in the forest, not get snatched.
Yes, of course. Do you perhaps know somebody we might be able to talk about that has more information on that? Your elders, the elders of the village, perhaps?
Information on the kids, forest.
Yes, the kids, and perhaps the forest too.
Well, maybe my mom. Let's see if she's busy or not.
Soldat turns to David, kind of questioningly. I'm not sure if this would be very fruitful, but honestly, do we have another choice?
I mean, if the elders did indeed see the kids going in there, that would be really good. Well, not good that they went in there, but good. You know what I mean. And also too, if his mother's seen something that's worth checking out, it'll only be a few minutes of our time. We should probably thank the boy and ask where his mother is.
Yes. Boy,
Hmm?
lead us. Um, lead us to your mother.
Okay, I think she might be preparing lunch now.
Great. We will not intrude for long.
And you head towards her cottage by the fields. You see there through the window that she's in fact preparing a meal. He goes, Mom, and some people asking question about those children you mentioned before. And she puts hand down and comes to the window in towards you both.
I give her a friendly smile and wave.
So that attempts at a smile.
Hi. Not you're interested.
Oh, whisper to Assad. Why don't you ask her about what she might have saw?
So that turns to the woman again. Good evening. We are here in hopes to acquire some information about the children that I'm sure you've already heard went missing earlier today. We know that they might have gone toward the forest, which we come to learn has a bit of a reputation on these parts.
Oh yeah, it does. I heard it was that daughter of Alina that went there. She encouraged them to go. Humans insane not to teach her child even the bare minimum about the surroundings here. So naive. And now look at that. Everything we have been telling just happening in front of our eyes.
So when was the last time that you saw these children?
I didn't say them per se, I heard a rumor that they went there.
Where'd you hear the rumor in that case, since you have not saw them yourself? We're looking for a first-person account here.
If anything, I'd find one. Having some neighbors from that grumpy lady. Hope she leaves soon.
As soon as we find her missing sons, she will.
Oh, they
that
went missing too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll add that to the report and pass on.
Right.
Great. Well, I'm guessing we should just go search directly the neighbors of the lady of what's her face.
Karina.
Yes. Yes. Lady Karina. Sorry that turns to the woman again. Apologies, one last thing. Could you perhaps point us in the direction of the goldsmith, of the local goldsmith, since we know that they are
It's
staying there?
right in the middle of the village. You see the sign.
Great, thank you. Goodbye. And so that's just goes to leave promptly unless something else happens.
And David, before leaving, will give her a friendly bow.
And she waves.
And he'll kind of jaunt to try and catch up with Soul.
Alright.
What exactly did we find out?
So, this lady gave us basically nothing. We're going directly to
troubling.
the house and the neighbors.
Are you sure she gave us nothing? Alright.
Well, I'm thinking out of character right now.
Oh, out of character.
Yeah, I'm thinking out of character currently because I need to do the sleuthing in my brain.
You slosh it around.
Yes, just
Hope some of the neurons in the mush pile congeal enough to form a cohesive part of a brain.
my brain is a milkshake and the neurons are like bits of strawberry floating around, occasionally
Oh, yeah.
bumping into the glass.
A cerebral spinal fluid milkshake, my favorite.
Yes.
Anyway, back in character. Actually, not out of character. She was talking about how some people who the people she got the rumor from. I forgot where exactly she mentioned it, but
She said the neighbors were gossiping and told her about it. At least that's what I got from that.
right.
So
Did we see Lothair yet, or is he still searching at this point in time?
That is a good question. Would he still be searching at that point, Ulrich?
You tell me?
I probably would like have gone around the lake, and after he didn't find anything, he would just like probably went into the village and tried to look for Sol and David.
Okay. Eventually you do so. Find them in the middle of the town.
Oh, Lothair. So could you ask him what he found?
Soldat does that. Found anything?
And he just kind of scratches his head a little bit and then goes, "No boat, no raft."
Great. Swallowed by the void.
Wait, okay, how about, could you ask Lothair if he could maybe check by the, tree line towards the south to see if he can find any, little footprints?
Next task. Could you check by the tree line and look specifically alongside just generally looking around for clues if you could spot any footprints, perhaps? Well, small footprints.
So
We're looking for children.
I should go to forest and look for some footprints.
Yes.
All right, I will do that. And he will get up again and move out to the tree line and do just that.
Okay, roll me a simple perception survival check.
Perception survival question. How do you make it survival if it's not within the abilities?
Then he just rolls just straight perception.
Perception.
Okay. Perception.
Ooh, 12,
Oh,
not bad.
hey, going along on the tree line, far from the section of this village, don't really spot anything on the ground, on the grass. You notice high ways off next to the near the fields, a broken branch, newly broken, that is, freshly.
A freshly broken branch.
Mm-hmm.
Love that new branch smell.
You can in
Like in
fact
the,
smell
not
the
not
branch sap. You can
so
see
it's
that
not like in the tree line. It's like in the field a bit off to the forest, right?
on the tree line.
Or it is on the tree line.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you peer inside it, you see that there are others. Something has made its way through it. We do not see
So
footsteps.
there's a path of broken branches.
Not just branches like bushes pushed aside and all.
Okay. I will make my way back to the center of the village.
Hey, while you were doing that, what does David and Saul do?
He'd probably be questioning some more people, asking about the rumors.
Okay.
Yes, we will be going first. Direct. It might be. No, actually, it might not be futile. We will be going directly first into the um, goldsmith to ask the workers there, and then we're gonna go around the perimeter with the neighbors.
Okay.
If that's okay with David.
Alright.
As you
Okay.
go to knock on the goldsmith's door, a woman answers. She is in fact a similar fashionable garment as Karina. You see she has a beautiful golden necklace. Golden lines on her coat, golden earrings, and beautiful jewels. Hello, who might you be? To inquire of my husband.
Hello.
I'm gonna ask in Latin to Sol. What did she ask?
She's asking who we are and what we're looking for. General stuff.
I'll turn to her and give a deep bow and say, David the Willinson.
Generous.
Soldat follows suit. Says Soldat de Leon.
Lady Isabella.
You cut off.
He said Lady Isabel.
Okay.
Lady Isabella.
We're actually not particularly here for to speak to your husband, but we are searching for two boys and a girl. If you had seen them, where and when.
Believe. Of course, we heard the sons of my husband's sister have gone missing. Terrible indeed. Time when I first woke up and talking to neighbors. They tell me they were talking about daring each other to go in that first forest. And though time and time again, we told them the tales of the terrible spirits and the ghosts that live there. You must have heard it as well, right?
May I roll lore? Actually, no, wait, I didn't have that. We have a book about this, but I have not read it yet, so never mind. So I
Yeah,
just
we could-
say,
We could just be honest there and say, "Oh yeah, we're a bit new in town."
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So that kind of gives her a side glance. No, actually, we just arrived here.
Yes. Wait
Is
a
there
second.
something we should have heard?
Are you perhaps the new citizens of Keswick that intended on living on the island?
That would be us.
I can't. That, sister, Mina. I would not usually believe her. She'd tell me terrible things about you.
Gonna whisper. What did she say?
Apparently, lady, what's her face with the white frills?
Gudrun?
Yes. She put in a bit of a bad word about us in the like what half an hour that she was here after after she
Oh
visited
dear,
us.
that will not do. I'll turn, or I'll ask Soul. Right, maybe you should inquire about what exactly she's been spreading about us.
Yes, I assume so. Great. Um, pardon the for my frankness, perhaps, but what exactly has she been saying about us and to whom?
All sorts of things. That you'd kidnap and snatch everyone's child and throw them in the woods to be fed, and you went a bit overboard, I suppose.
Great, we just arrived and now we have to deal with that as well. Okay, good. Swell, magnificent. Well, I can assure you
Soledad.
that yes. Sorry, what was it? Yes?
No, you finish, you finish.
Okay. Well, I can assure you none of that nonsense happened. And she, in fact, came to scream a bit at us to come and help her to search for her children, as well as the daughter of one of our servants, which is also important to us as the new masters of the manor, which is why we're down here in the first place to help her.
Now that's very generous of you.
Yes, I would believe it is.
Please try and be just a touch more cordial.
Yes, sorry, pardon. Excuse me, ma'am. It has been a stressful day. Um, but I assure you we're doing the best we can. Which is why I would like you to tell us which neighbors did you discuss this about the children with so we can investigate further and hopefully get a lead on the situation.
Right. Good luck with your endeavors and hope best of success for them, so she can actually just leave as quick as possible.
So, can you point us to which neighbors exactly were you discussing this with?
Oh, they just told me everything they heard and saw. And they heard the children on the street daring each other to go into the fan in the lake.
Mm-hmm. Can you point us in the direction of the fan in that case?
Oh, it's just keep heading south. Though we have to go through the woods. It is in the middle by the lake.
Okay.
We also try to hire few of the crowns to the town's guards to go there as well, but they both refused.
Some guards they are. So that kind of mutters under their breath.
Yeah, apparently they were too scared to go there as well.
It is up to us then. Thank you for your cooperation, ma'am. Soldat turns to David and relays the information that we got about the fan and about the guards that refused to go there.
David will give Isabella a deep bow and nod.
Gives a nod as well. Slight bow.
Right. In that case, we need to find Lafair, see what he found, and see if we can investigate this fen.
Thank you for your cooperation, Lady Isabella. Will we off then?
Best of luck.
Thank you. To you too.
Right. We really should make haste. Also, out of character. Wait. Oh, Fall, are you back? Also, Gab is back.
Alright, I'm back. I was just waiting for a good chance to appear.
Alright.
Paul said he won't be returning or something. He had to go for some reason.
Little trying to. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. We can get some.
Did you get the
Okay.
gist of it?
Yeah, we're currently doing this trio mission. It's just the three of us. Yeah.
Now,
Um,
as you go to meet with Lothair, like, let's all jump back to the ones in Covenant. You can choose your opinion or Grog, and Chantal as well. Also wakes up.
Chantel.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Can you repeat that? Because I didn't catch it either.
So all of us return to the Covenant. We go now through as Chantal wakes up and meows us again. Choose who you would like to play.
can we introduce Father Henry, or do we want to wait for that?
You can if you want.
Sure, let's get him in the mix.
I think I'm gonna stick to Soledad because we didn't get the chance to check for magic, and I feel like this would still be useful if we're.
Oh, we're doing
No, we're going back
cutting
to the
back to
Covenant
the-
now.
Yeah, we're cutting back to the manor.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's like it's a cutscene. It's still
Aha,
going on.
okay.
No,
Alright, great.
we're going to what's going
There's
on
no
in the manor
time skip.
currently.
If
Yeah.
somebody else
Okay.
wants to bring their magas, I am fine with that. But otherwise, I will be bringing Chantel.
You don't generally play other people Maguses. It's just
No, I think no, I meant like if somebody else wants to bring their magas, then I'm not bringing Chantel. But if we
Yeah,
Oh
no,
no, there's no other Maguses that could be. Wait, there's no Chantals of the Maguses at the Covenant.
Yeah,
Jerry's
they're
at-
there.
Alright,
And
I'll
Jerry.
bring Chantel. Good.
Yeah.
Jerry's
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, you guys aren't doing any events right now, so I don't think there's an issue unless Orc says otherwise.
Okay, so Father Henry and now Beatrice arrive at the Covenant and are greeted by Alfred.
Alright, I will turn Alfred. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I apologize for my delay. There's the whole Candlemass festival, which I had to deal with,
Of-
and
of-
also this past winter has been very busy with the village. But I'm finally here, and hopefully I'll be able to stay here for a little bit.
Of course. Oh, please make yourself at home. If you like to as well too, or to your right here you may find a personal chapel. Like to bless yourself as well.
Sorry to interrupt. Out of character, could I also insert D somewhere because he
Yeah.
should be around.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so who is playing who? Who is playing who?
I'm playing Jerry, my Magus, because he's still there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
good. We should probably go over who's playing what. So
Yeah.
I am currently playing Father Henry.
Correct.
I'm gonna be Dean the Deacon.
And also for context, Father Henry is a priest who is also doubling as like the manager of like the mundane side of the covenant.
I guess I'm playing Chantel, my Magnus, from Prospitulus, and I think that's it. Maybe my Grog is also there, reading in the library still. And anybody else?
I think that's all of us.
Alfred?
Yeah.
Alpha, what about you?
I mean, I wouldn't know who to play, to be honest.
What about Aaron?
Just-
Your Magus.
You can play Grung the
Aaron,
dog.
Aaron is. There's already two Aaron. There's already
can play
two
Victoria.
Maguses being played. So
No. We're currently getting a cutscene at the Coven. So at
Yeah,
the
we're
Covenant. So
flashing back to the covenant. Orc. Is Alpha allowed to play as Magus, or should
Yeah.
he go the companion or Grog?
all right,
Yeah, you
then
can.
I'll keep with Aaron.
Alright.
Alright, with that settled. Hi. Yes, that would be, I think, a good idea for me to check out the chapel. Thank you.
And there in the chapel you can hear words of prayer in Latin. To enter, you see
I'll enter.
another man praying there by the altar.
Is that man by any chance Dean the Deacon?
the
The
man
one,
in
the
question
only?
is the one and only, a bit of a scraggly person with short black hair and piercing blue eyes that seem to be most of the time in something of a concerned expression. He's currently kneeling. He's currently kneeling in front of one of the pews and praying.
Funky.
Henry will just like quietly approach and wait for Dean to finish praying.
Yes. When he finishes, he stands up to dust his robes, and then kind of startles when he notices the person who entered.
Oh, I apologize for startling you. Look, That's good to see you again, Dean. I trust you've been keeping the chapel in good health.
Father Henley, give me your blessing.
Uh,
Good to see you as well.
Yes, may Christ be with you. How have things been going around here? I hope things haven't been too troublesome without me. I've been fairly busy with matters within Keswick.
I am in fact very glad to see you here. It has been frightful. It has been terrible. The reception here, just horrendous. These people.
Frightful. What exactly is wrong with them?
I am. Pardon me, really, but I am simply not. I'm not accustomed to this sort of. How do I say
What
this?
are we?
Negligence.
What exactly do you mean negligence? What are they neglecting?
Well, for one, the altar. I must. I must keep it clean myself, as the people are not particularly concerned with it. Um,
As is
they.
the duty of any man of the cloth.
Yes, of course. Of course. Forgive me, Father, forgive me. It is not. It is not
There's
my
no need
place to
to.
speak like this.
Without
No, my child. There's no need to apologize to me. Um, so if you don't mind me asking, besides um the chapel being a little unkempt, is there anything else that's the matter, or is that the chief concern?
That would be it.
Oh, if
It
that's
is
all,
all
that
right.
doesn't really seem too bad.
Yes, the Lord is helping me.
Chatel would loudly enter. Oh, I'm sorry.
My child, you seem to be very worried about something. Is everything okay with you? We are in a house of God, and you may speak openly about such issues.
Dean takes a bit of a deep breath. Father, I would not say something is going wrong, but there is simply this air of unease that follows, and
That
it has been
well,
keeping me despite my persistent prayers.
you see, this sense of ease, is it happen during certain times, or is it just generally throughout the day?
Just generally, but particularly after the sunset.
Huh. I see. Does it feel like it's stronger in certain parts of the house, or no matter where you are, it's always the same?
Oh no, definitely. Particularly in the upper floors, I would say it gets stronger. Here on the first floor, at the at the place of God, it is good. Is
I
it
see.
always good?
In that case, my child, let us go upstairs and see what the matter is.
Oh, no need, no need. Dean kind of seems not really pleased by the idea of just going there right now.
My child, as servants of the Lord, we must face whatever evil may lie in front of us, with God in mind and in our hearts. Please, come with me.
All right, and he follows.
Hey,
Henry will
as
start making his way upstairs.
as you go to the tower and start making your way upstairs. Midway
I
through,
suppose Jerry is just taking a nap in the area where that person was hiding for years.
I
Just
was
taking
gonna
a nap.
say that both of them stumble on the stairs as they're going up. Chantal is going downwards. So if you like to as well be with Chantal as descent.
Right. Sensing their gift, Father Henry's going to be caught extremely off guard by this sudden, awful mistrust and bad feeling. Oh,
Dean is a little bit more accustomed, but still visibly recoils.
I see them. I see them and say something like, "What's up with all those new people coming to this house all of a sudden recently? Nobody for years, and there's just like 10 different people just arriving at the door just in a few days. What's going on? She says she says that to herself
No.
while passing them by the stairs.
Excuse me, Matt. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Huh?
You see, there are new lords of this manor who are taking residence. I'm Father Henry. I'm an ordained priest, and I'm here to help manage the chapel and also help the people.
Chantal doesn't seem to be very interested in talking to that person, but still listens to what they have to say.
By any chance, when you've been upstairs in the attic, do you get any odd, peculiar feelings?
Oh yeah, that floor is cursed. That top floor, it's cursed. I've heard
Cursed, you say?
I mean, I don't know
Um,
what's up with it, but ever since I moved in there, it's been like talking. It's been like saying. It's been like I've been hearing some words from that from the floor. Like it's like alive, but like I really don't know what the deal is.
I
It just has been there like it's been like that ever since I came here.
I
Dean
must admit,
just does the cross motion quickly.
I'm very impressed. You're so calm about this. That is a very great issue. So these things, what do they say to you?
What do they say? They're evil. She tries to scare them into believing that the house is being evil, and she tries to make up some ghost stories to make them
Fortunately for me,
scare them.
not for me. Fortunately for Henry, he is strong-willed and cannot be easily coerced into activities, beliefs, or feelings. Give me a +3 on any roll which may require strength of will.
Should I roll like a dice for that for making like
Mm,
up lies for the
yeah,
top floor?
Guile.
Okay, let's see.
Communication
I
Guile.
mean, is it really lies?
There's no lie. She's pretty much saying the truth. She's just trying to. She's but she's trying to scare them.
Embellish it.
She's making it a little bit more scary than it is
Yeah,
actually.
it still is embellishing. I think that Guile covers like embellishment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exaggeration.
Ooh, okay. What would
Is
I roll against that?
Same Guile.
14.
Okay, would I do intelligence then?
Yeah.
I'd say
Intelli-
communication, but I'm not the story guide.
And then
Well,
do add the
communication
+3.
is more if I'm talking to her.
Uh,
I feel.
Trying to discern
Because I'm just trying to
what she's
determine whether
saying.
she's exaggerating or not.
Yeah.
Oh, trickery. So she gets also a +1, bumping that to a 15.
Yeah.
She's trying to trick me. So would I just roll a
Guile.
straight characteristic?
Yeah. Then
Oh, yeah,
add your
guile.
bonus.
I don't have any guile. Right. So the characteristic, is it going to be communication or intelligence?
Intelligence. Then add your bonus from your virtue.
All right, that is a total of 8. I forgot to add the
Okay,
bonus to the circumstantial.
I scare you to death for that.
he falls over in shock as he, like, his knees get weak and all that shit.
I will
Oh,
stay
yeah.
away.
Maybe not that, but he's like,
Where was you?
Quakes in his
yeah,
boots.
that sounds quite troublesome. Don't worry, I assure you I'll be investigating this and trying to get to the root of this.
Dean is also visibly just shaking at this point, just clinging onto the robes of Father Henry. Just
If your life is
absolutely.
here, you will
Seeing
stay
Dean
away from that
panicking,
top floor.
he'll put his hand on Dean's shoulder and say, "Worry not, my child. With God in our hearts, we are protected from any evil that may befall us."
She sort of laughs you off and continues to walk downstairs and saying something like, suit yourself, and just walks down the stairs. with wide grin on her face. She absolutely knows what's going on in the top floor, but doesn't want to say it really.
Mm. Look, Dean.
Yes, Father.
Sometimes in life, God makes trials for us to go through. But other times in life, the devil and his servants work hard to make life difficult. But in the face of that adversity, we must push forward and strive to improve ourselves.
You
So
can see the
please,
smile on Arthur's face.
let's
We're getting really into this
let us
Christian.
continue. Let us continue up these stairs and face whatever may be up there. Remember,
You'd think there's something
should
longer
tell
at the top of the stairs.
I find it really
After
weird
this,
having to role playing all this as being not Christian as
it's
Can I
even
also
weirder
this
for
would tell
me
like
as a Christian, actually. This is super funny.
having a non-Christian tell you how to be a good Christian as a Christian.
I love it. I love it.
Hey,
You're
back in
doing well,
character.
actually. Take it from me.
Back
Preach.
in character.
Yes, hang on.
Uh,
One last thing out of character, because after this like brief words of wisdom from Father Henry, actually, since I have the guardian angel trait, I would like to. I have a question. Can I speak to the guardian angel? Do I have to do it with words, or can I just like
You can pray
think about
silently.
it?
I just
Okay.
realized even. Damn, wait, hold on. 36. Oh, damn, never mind. Even with I actually have another feat that would give, or not feat, virtue that would give me another +3, clear thinker,
Mm.
which gives me a bonus +3 to resist lies. But even with that, I wouldn't pass.
oh yeah, can I also like try to follow them and trying to scare them off into like even more
Roll
make
me
the
You've
top
stealth.
floor
already walked down the stairs.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
I can just go back. No,
You
I guess
can?
not.
You could.
Meanwhile, little does Jerry know all of these stories as he's literally taking a nap in the attic. Right now.
Well.
How
Yay!
So can I ask my guardian angel if I will die if I go up these stairs? I'm scared.
You should. You should.
I forgot what the virtue does. Could you remind me?
Okay, so you have learned to hear the words of a divine watcher who gives you practical and spiritual advice. The angel whispers in your ear and tells you what is best for you spiritually rather than materially. And then yada yada yada. He gives me +5 soak and can grant me magic resistance of 15. But that magic resistance is not compatible with the Magus Ars Magica or magic resistance from most other sources, but it does add to the magic resistance resulting from fate points. And the angel only grants you these bonuses if you're acting in accordance with God's will.
Okay. You sense that as you pray silently, a feeling of safety, that you will not be harmed.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Dean loosens a bit his grip on Father David's robes and just dusts himself off to try to regain some dignity and
And you can
continues upstairs.
feel the presence of your guardian angel over you.
I'm sorry, come again?
You can feel the presence of your guardian angel watching over you. So you do have the magic resistance.
Great. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
As you arrive up on the stairs, you do feel like a bit uneasy, much like how you felt when you saw the girl. And walking on the top, you can see There are two doors, one to your left and right in a corridor. Both are open.
Um, Henry will start saying a prayer to try and sanctify the upstairs of any evil that may be lurking within.
Okay. Gava,
Hmm?
how does the room react to that?
Um, let me check. I need to find the info. Um, let's see the. I mean, there's nothing actually saying it's evil or unholy. It's literally just alive.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it
it's
shouldn't react. If you're
it's
trying,
more in
I'm
line
asking,
with
like-
magic than it is with.
it's not got any demonic or unholy energy
No,
to it, so it will be fine.
Well,
I'm
how does
asking
it
how
react?
does do people playing
Oh,
next to it
as a character.
in it? Yeah.
I don't. Hmm. I'd say
Oh
it's
yeah,
different.
also Chantel has like a magical animal companion that she also doesn't know where it is. She doesn't have control
Oh.
over it. So
It's out and about.
yeah,
To the-
it's just there in like the floor.
I guess the room.
So yeah, be aware of that. She has that.
So you're saying they're in the room, the area now, technically,
Yeah.
in the range of it. Okay.
Yeah, they're
Guess
inside
the
it.
room is
Yeah, there's like a bird just flying around, but you don't know where it is because it's magical.
I guess they'll hear like a rather average voice, not any deep booming or high pitched thing, just regular voice going, who's casting magic here? Like not the voice you'd expect from a room. Or something in a room.
Until the bird
There's
doesn't know how to cast magic, I think.
Gava, there is
Or-
no
oh.
voice I'd expect from a room.
That makes it even better. But, so,
And a
so wait,
more
what was Father
assertive
Henry doing
tone.
again? What was Father Henry doing again?
He's currently praying to try and sanctify the
Mm.
room.
Well, the room not being able to move and never having a religious person staying in there, we'll be asking, you'll just hear it saying, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, stop that. Don't do that. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. Stop it. Don't do that.
Responde me demon.
Bad,
Demino.
bad room.
In a more assertive tone, Henry is going to say, Responde ad mea demano.
I'm
Which
assuming the room
means-
probably knows a bit of
which
Latin.
means-
Yeah.
Which means, talk to me, demon.
The room responds to you in Latin. No.
No. Just no.
Actually, I have a
and-
question to Ulrich. Since Dean actually does not know any Latin, but he can, I'm assuming he can pray in Latin, since because of
He
his
knows
profession
prayers.
points. Okay. Can he recognize the no in that
Yeah.
case? Okay, great. He
He's going to. Oh, sorry. What was he doing? I didn't mean to interrupt.
yeah, no, you go first.
Oh, Henry is going to say, in Latin, "Tell me thy name, demon."
The room's going to respond is well, the previous guy never gave me a thing, but then again he did forget the thingy. I'm not going to mention what the thingy is, but he forgot it, so he's still up there. I don't think he ever gave me a name. He just called me room. A bit rude if you ask me. He says that
You were
all in
summoned?
Latin, of course.
You were summoned here.
I was not summoned. I've just been here.
What are you?
Who knows? Not me.
A room,
Yeah.
technically.
Right. Dean, my friend, I'm not quite sure what is going on here. At this point, I might have to get the bishop.
Call the higher ups.
Um, know what?
Dean kind of Dean tries to get Father Henry's attention. Father, perhaps we should consult with the lords of the manor. After all,
Yes,
I
I
think
think that would be
I think
best.
yes, I think they
We'll
might know something
see.
about that.
We'll see what they think, and maybe they could give us some insight on this. Hopefully, whatever this is, I'm not fully sure if it's a demon, but whatever it is, I don't have a good feeling about it.
As you were saying, you're not sure if it's a demon. The room's gonna yell out, "Oh, fool! You can't be calling me a demon just because I don't have a body like you." It's just gonna yell that out in outrage.
Dean's understanding of Latin
we
is not
continue-
strong enough. Just knows that
He
he's
yells that in
yelling, so
English.
he just
He yells it in
goes.
English. He yells it
Yeah,
in English.
Okay, good.
Henry is speaking in English now.
All right.
Right. How about we go downstairs and use discussion?
Yes. Yes, we should.
Right, Henry will start making his way downstairs with Dean in tow.
Hey.
The
bottom-
room yells after you. Take the third one with you.
Third what? Wait, what? Who's what? Where?
This random barefooted guy walked in and started taking a nap on one of my couches. Don't know how, but he got through he got through the door. He got through the fireplace. He's up there. Just go get him, please. I don't want him in here.
What? The?
Dean just kind of stressed and impatient, just rushes back up and glances around.
Henry
the
will
person.
do the sign
As
of
you
the
walk
cross
in,
and say a little
You
prayer.
see the doors. As you see the doors are like shake, gesturing you for to walk into the room to like the main section of the room. Like just gesturing, enter. This way. Door room, yes.
Henry
Dean
will
just
run to catch
makes
up.
Dean makes the cross motion before getting into the door.
Henry
The-
will be
the-
pulling
the
a
room asks,
crucifix
what are you doing?
from his
What are you
pocket.
doing? What's that? Is that some sort of weird spell?
Oh no, he doesn't have a crucifix. He'll be pulling his rosary beads from his pocket and praying as he walks forward.
So you go through the doors after you're doing your Christian weirdness.
Yes.
Once you get through, you see him open the fire. The fireplace sort of moves to the side, revealing another staircase, and the room just yells, "Please get him. He's I don't want him in here."
Okay.
Is he within my
Dean.
line of sight currently?
No, the him is upstairs on the other end of the door.
Dean.
Okay.
Correct me
Yes,
if I'm
yes,
wrong.
Father.
Did that fireplace just move?
Yes, Father.
I see. What we are dealing with, I'm not quite sure it's a demon, but whatever it is still a interesting entity of which I've never seen a like except for my entire time as a deceased. We must continue with caution. Remember, God is with us and protecting us in this very moment.
Yes, yes, he is. His voice kind of trembles as he says it, but he says it.
The
Um,
beckons and says, "Enter what the previous guy called my mouth, please, and get him out."
Great, the mouse of the we're okay. Yes. I think my inspirational virtue is gonna come into play here, and he's gonna try to be like, God is with us. This is the trial that you mentioned, Father. This is the trial that we shall overcome in God's name.
Yeah, it's just as Father Henry starts approaching the stairs, he's just praying to himself. God is my urges. May the Lord protect.
You hear the door room yell, ask you in Latin, like seemingly like from right next to you. You can't tell what makes the voice come from, but it's asking, "What are you doing? Why do you keep doing that? Who are you talking to?"
We're speaking to the Lord.
Who's
Says
the Lord?
Dean.
The Lord of this house? I thought he
No,
was
a
dead.
higher Lord.
We're talking about our dear Lord Christ in heaven.
Never heard of him.
My child, I must teach you of him. We'll discuss
Wait,
this
wait,
later.
wait, Jesus Christ. That name sounds familiar. I think the last guy yelled that out when I locked the door for him not filling his fulfilling the needs. He yelled that when he forgot to do the thing.
Forgot. Sorry, I forgot to do what thing, my child?
Uh,
I'll say to the room.
the door just sort of shrugs it off and just says, "It doesn't matter.
My child, I'm
Unless
afraid it
you
does
plan on
matter.
moving in up here, it doesn't matter."
Right. And I assume by now we're at the top of the stairs.
Probably. It's not that big of a stairs. It's like one flight of stairs. And upstairs you see just a bedroom, a sort of thing, maybe a couple rooms, some magic equipment, ancient ingredients that are probably rotten and dead. You see a corpse in the corner of the previous owner, and you see Jerry taking a nap on the couch. And I'm talking, this is like years of cobwebs and stuff. Like no one's been up here in decades.
I must say I'm impressed he's able to even fall asleep up here.
Also,
Although,
ignore the
then
blood on
again,
the floor. Ignore the blood on the floor. There's
D-
dried
that-
up
Blood.
floor.
My God.
And
how the
animal corpse.
oh,
Couple animal
dear.
corpses in the corner as well.
oh dear, this appears to be deeply satanic in nature, my child. I'll say to Dean.
Father, we must be strong, he says, and approaches the sleeping figure. We must get this intruder out. To
We must get this man out of this dangerous place.
yes, we must rescue him.
Henry says as he tries to awake Jerry.
We just shake him.
Jerry wakes up after a bit of shaking and says, hello, how'd I get up here? Where are we?
That is a fantastic question, my child. One you'll have to tell us when we get downstairs, past this deeply troubling room. Please, come with us.
Jerry sort of just looks around and says, you know what, this room, a bit of cleaning up, a bit of washing, could make a great lab. I think I'll pick this as my room. I'll have to check with the other lords to see if there's no problem.
My child.
Mm.
Please, we can discuss this later.
Mm.
Please, just come with us downstairs.
Okay, and as Jerry said that, the room sort of just laughs a bit, says, new resident, it's been a while, there's a few, weekly requirements, I'll list them off and as time goes on.
Do not listen. For the Lord shall be the
Jerry
only
just gives him a thumbs up
God,
to the room.
disembodied voice that you shall listen to right now. And we will get downstairs and away from this room, and you will tell me what's going on here. He says to Jerry as he sort of like grabs his hands, pulling him.
Dean helps Father Henry.
As you try to go down the stairs, the fireplace is closed, and the room sort of says, no one tries and forces my residents out. Let go.
You asked
We are not.
us. You asked
want
us to
it.
get him
You
out.
asked us.
But the door sort of just laughs and says, well, he's decided to move in, and now he must stay.
We are not taking him permanently.
Fine. The fireplace moves out the way. And clean the place up when you return.
All right.
Once
He says,
the three of you, the three people leave the door, the fireplace swings shut.
My lord, child.
Thank the Lord.
I thought you said the chapel being unclean was the most troubling thing. Have you not checked up here?
Father, I'm afraid, the disturbance I felt in the peace made me cower. It made me stay mostly on the first floor where it is less.
I understand, my child. We'll talk about this once we get downstairs. I say as I keep tugging Jury
Okay.
along. Just tossing him up in the air.
Whilst dragging him
Uh,
forwards.
yeah, I'll be dragging him along, and very quickly trying to walk down the stairs with him.
We're going all three of us down the stairs now, yeah?
Jerry's asking
Ooh.
questions as you drag him, a bit confused what the
Are you
panic
downstairs?
and might have to wake him from his sleep.
Sorry, Vol, you were saying?
I'm asking if you're all walking down the stairs.
Yes.
They are
We
going
are.
upstairs.
Okay. Then there's just Chantel just in the middle of the staircase, blocking it, just laughing and staring at you, asking, "Did you have a nice encounter with the third floor?" Sign.
I mean, I think it's the fourth floor.
Fourth
We
floor.
had-
Yeah, it's the same.
Fourth and
We
fifth. I think it's the entire tower. Fourth and fifth floor, I think.
either way. No need to get
I'm not
into
sure.
fine details. Look,
Yeah.
we had met the entity that lies up there, and we do appreciate your fair warning you gave us earlier on these stairs.
Oh, that wasn't a warning. I was just having fun. So, can you?
Either way, your words of warning still prove very useful. Thank you.
You can see her rolling her. You can see her rolling her eyes. It doesn't matter. Tell me what your experience was with it. What did you say? What did it say? Did it lock you inside with no food for like 1 week? I mean, it didn't, but like, it would have been fun, wouldn't it have been?
I mean, I don't think Chanel even knew there was an area behind the fireplace.
Oh, I think she has lived there. Oh, did she? I don't know.
She
We
lived
found her there.
She lived on the place Chanel stayed had a fireplace, but I'm not sure if she ever went behind the fireplace. I don't know if the room ever
I
let her
thought
back
she
there.
lived there because we found her there.
No, you
I don't
found her in
know.
the area in front of the fireplace.
She still could have heard the room talk, because we did before
Yeah.
we went into there.
Mhm.
I don't know. I was just
Yeah.
playing along with what we've been
Yeah.
discussing. I don't know.
Mm.
She lived there. That's what I know.
Yeah, the
Nothing
room.
else.
You know there's something there, something alive, in some sense.
Yeah. I don't know. I know it's not evil, but I know it's not good as well.
Dean is kind
I
of
was just
just.
hoping it locked you inside and never let you out, so I can like have the house for myself again.
Dean
She
is
doesn't
kind
like
of
people.
resisting the urge to. Dean is kind of staring at her and resisting the urge to yell at her something in the lines of "Begone, demon," only because he is trying to keep face in front of Father Henry.
Can I use my entrancement to make them tell me the whole encounter that they had with the room?
Sure.
Jerry
He
just
can-
gives Chanel a thumbs up and says, "Oh, it was great. I think I found the place I was gonna set up my lab." Imagine having that. A micro assistant helps you micromanage all your experiments. God knows how much I need that.
Hmm.
My child, I have no idea what you just said there, but how about we discuss this further in the chapel? You're welcome to join us too, he says as he turns to Chantal.
I moved closer.
Jerry just waved Father Henry off and says, "No need, I've made up my mind. That is my lab now."
Please, my
I moved.
my child, I implore you that you please come to the chapel with me so we may discuss things.
Jerry just sighs and then follows, already knowing
you.
he's not going to change his mind.
Would you like to join us? I'm sorry, I don't think I caught your name. He says to Chantal.
Oh. Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, she doesn't say anything. She just quietly walks with. She just quietly goes there, without answering him.
Dean
Okay,
kind
well,
of steps forwards with a bit of an expression. Sorry to interrupt.
good.
Can I? Okay. Father Henry has asked for your name. You.
Dean,
I'm gonna look at your. I'm gonna
Dean,
look at
my
Jean.
child.
I'm gonna look at Jean and say something like,
How about you stop asking so many questions and I'm using my entrancement to like shut him up. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Why does everyone
Oh,
have
that's
enchantments? I just need to ask.
because
Only
it's
two
so
people.
cool. It's so
I,
nice to
I
have.
think David and Chantal are the only two people in the entire covenant who have entrancement,
Yeah.
which is still more than average.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
The
like,
average
hey,
being
we have like
0.
5 magias
still.
and yeah. This can't be a
So what
super
do we do?
common skill.
How about you shut up for a little, and she uses her entrancement to like shut him
Okay,
up.
you got
So
a roll for that, right?
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Eight.
Yeah,
That is very nice.
you try to contest it with stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a
Okay.
-3 presence. That makes entrancement a lot harder.
Oh, is that why my entrancement is so badly bad?
Yeah, you got
Better-
-3 to presence.
Oh frick! I thought
Yeah,
okay.
entrancement runs directly off your presence.
Awful.
So, roll me stamina +3. No, not +3.
Awful.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stamina, and the circumstantial is a +3, right?
No.
No?
No.
How do you do the +3 then?
Just roll stamina.
Okay, rolling stamina.
No circumstantial.
Awful. Okay,
Not
I'm
issue. Dean
successful.
resists.
I'm
Dean
unsuccessful.
resists.
Oh,
So I'm not.
That
So you
is
pull
What
the
do we
no
even
Ruma
have?
demon. So you call the Ruma demon, yet the person who's literally trying to magically enchant you to behave is not evil in your
Well,
eyes.
out of character, you wouldn't
Yeah.
have any way of knowing that
Yeah,
Chantal's trying to use entrancement.
Yeah, I realized that
Yeah.
after I said it,
Yeah.
but it's still funny.
Back in character. Look,
Yeah.
look, ma'am, that is no way at all to talk to a man of the cloth. And Dean, I ask you, please calm down. This aggressiveness is highly unnecessary.
I'm not aggressive. I'm
I'm
just
sorry, Father.
merely being
Yes, Father.
honest. How is honesty? How can honesty be anything but but justified? I do not find honesty being any aggressive.
But
What
what?
did I just say? I don't know. She says that she doesn't find being honest being aggressive, and she's just telling you the truth. And she just doesn't like you. That's what she says to you.
Look, how about
Yeah.
all of us go down to the chapel and we have a discussion?
Jerry just asks Father Henry what his obsession with the chapel is. Like, why is he so obsessed with it?
Well, my child, I'm a priest after all. It is the house of God, and it is where I feel most comfortable. And I feel in there I'll be able to properly provide the help that I wish to give.
Fine, let's go. Jerry just accepts it.
Thank you. And Henry will start heading down the stairs.
Again.
Alright. As you're going down through the hallway to the chapel, Alfred, I'm looking for you. He goes, oh, finally. Father Henry and Dean the Deacon. Been looking for you everywhere.
Yes, I apologize greatly, Alfred. We heard some strange things about the upstairs in the attic, so we thought we'd investigate.
Oh, that. Okay. So, first of all, just like to ask if you have a moment, please. To.
We are a little busy at the moment, but is there something urgent?
It's a little urgent. Oh, you see, Mother from the manor has just lost her child. And she has disappeared and not trying to find it. So we ask you could both console her, bring her to a calm, and also bless her cottage and the cottage of the others living here. They are also worried.
Oh, why, of course, that takes much presence over what I was going to do. My little friend here, what was your name?
Which one, me? Jerry. So Jerry turns up to him and says, "Me? Jerry.
Jerry.
Jerry
Right.
of House Fiona."
Right. Jerry. Please, I saw a little trip to the chapel. Have to wait a moment. I'll try and find you later. Is there anywhere you typically like to hang around the manor?
Just arrived here, dude. Got father. I
Sorry, what did
haven't
you
seen
say?
anything. Jerry just turns to him, like a bit confused. Father, I've just arrived here. How do you expect me to know where anything is in this place and decide on our favorite spot?
Understood. I'll try and see you around. And same goes for you, ma'am. I'll see if I can find you. Um, okay, Alfred, please lead me to these people immediately. Dean, come with me.
Dean, what? Sorry, out of character, I didn't catch the last part.
Last part of what we're doing, or just last
No,
part
no,
of
no.
what I said?
Dean, something.
Oh, he's just said, Dean, come with me.
Yes, Father.
Right, Alfred, take us to these people immediately.
So, someone who might help you fill up in the details since the woman is quite shocked and still in distress. He's not of the lords of the manor that should also meet and get acquainted with. As you pass down the hall by the drawing room and see Aaron sitting there, Alfred gestures to him to meet with the new arrival.
Aaron will get up and come meet with them.
Hello, my child. I assume you're one of the lords of this manor?
Greetings, yes. My name is Aaron Kaysen. And he kind of extends his arm out for a handshake. Yeah.
Right. Henry has he's pretty weak, but he'll still try his best to give like a firm handshake.
Trust me, Aaron also has a pretty weak strength goal, so they're both
They both give a weak handshake that feels firm to each other.
Yeah, it feels firm to them since they're both weak, so
They
Yeah,
drink
it's
each
good
other's
enough.
arms. They drink each other's hands.
It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. So you're one of the lords. I assume the other two people I met are also some of the lords. I feel like there's a couple more that I'm yet to meet, though. Correct?
yes, we currently have two of the lords off on a mission to try to find missing children.
Right. Also, out of character, Amber, you're getting some background, some feedback
Yeah,
from Mike's.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to comment on it, but I don't know who was causing it at the time.
I'm getting a free background on what?
We can
From the
hear.
mic.
people
I think
talking.
I think it's fixed now. I'm not hearing it anymore.
No.
Oh, I had background noise. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what
There you
that
go.
must have been from.
We were
Yeah,
hearing
no,
people in the Discord call from you.
Right. Alright, that's okay. From what we understand, there's a mother here at this manor, one of the servants. Their daughter has gone missing, and
Yes, indeed.
she's currently in great distress right now. And me, and Brother Dean here, we're hoping that we could maybe help console this woman and
That
help bless the area.
That might be of great help. I tried my best, but magic has its limits.
Magic, you say?
Sorry, at this moment. I will lead you to her. Follow me.
Right.
Smooth segue.
and he will, together with Alfred, I suppose, lead them to. Alina was her name?
Yep, Alina.
Alina.
Okay. All of you, as you arrive there to her cottage, where you can hear sobbing from inside the door. But partially you, Dean, and Father Henry. First, you feel easily in disgust, as still on her door, for what looks like 3 months now, has been hanging a decaying wreath of already rotten foliages, leaves, and mistletoe. You know that it's been so long since Christmas. You like as instantly bad omen in yourselves.
This is troubling.
Mm,
Would
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is Chantal needed for the next segment? I'm sorry.
I mean, is she there?
Okay.
Does she
Then
need to be
I'll
there?
It's
have
up to you.
to.
It's up to you to decide if she's there.
Yeah.
The current situation is
Yeah, no.
Father Henry and Dean are currently outside with the cottages trying to console Alina, the girl whose daughter is currently missing, and
Yeah.
also see if they can bless some of the houses.
Technically, I could probably find some words with her because like Chantal does work with spirits, but I really have to go right now. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
It's
That's
fine.
good.
Alright, we'll see
All
you
right.
later.
See ya.
So
Thanks for
yeah,
coming.
goodbye and thanks
Thanks
for
for
everything.
coming.
Yeah, thank you for everything. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, this doesn't bode well. He says he
Uh,
approaches the wreath.
Would both of you roll me church lore? Intelligence
You
church
know,
lore.
I bet you Father Henry this crazy.
Intelligence. Church lore or Dominion lore? Dominion lore.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
10.
Okay, both succeed. As you recall yourselves, have been told in all times you were playing your, or I should also say, called theology. Read a bit. That indeed having Christmas decoration be set till the day of Candlemass. Food brings great bad omens to whoever resides in such house.
Would we want it whoever resides in such house?
Great
Look it
bad
up a bit.
omens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
This might be a start of what could have happened to this poor child.
Aaron I suppose Aaron is and Alfred are still there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming Jerry probably is, seeing as Father Henry was dragging him about.
Father Henry started dragging him about, but
Yeah.
he could have followed them.
Probably, seeing as you forced him out of his new lab. You probably won't let him go back in there until you have your conversation.
I
Aaron
mean,
kind of noticing.
there's nothing saying you can't sneak back up there while Henry's distracted.
Fair.
Just real.
Aaron kind of noticing them, just kind of goes, "Is there a problem?"
Yes, unfortunately. Is there any other houses that have these decorations up still?
I'm not sure. I only arrived here today.
And,
Alfred, do you know?
well, even before the lords arrived, we had already removed the Christmas tree from the main entrance. And I presume the other cottages as well. Why you ask?
You see, this might sound a little peculiar to someone who's not quite up to date with how these things work, but it is a very, very bad omen for there to be decorations from the Yuletide over up to Candlemass.
That does indeed sound peculiar. But why is that?
Out of character, why is that?
Why is that? That is a great question.
That's what you could get from your row.
Back in character, I wish I could tell you more about the specifics, my child. All I know is that's simply how it works.
Now that you mention, he says, some of the other members that are living here in the manor and the cottages do reminded me to remove them prior to even February. They were also seemed a bit worried for some reason about it, but I did not get at the time.
By now it is the 2nd of February. Oh.
Oh dear.
If they're worrying for a reason, now they have even more reason to worry.
Well,
I'd
I
say.
believe that this is the reason why they were worried in the first place.
That would make sense.
As you're talking there, another member of the Covenant that is walking by calls to you. An old lady with garments of her profession as washerwoman arrives there and overhears that you were talking about it.
Yeah.
It is in fact, hi, Simone. Couldn't help.
I think you're cutting off.
Goes, hi, I'm Simone. I couldn't help but overhear what you were talking about. Disgusting thing over there. And as Alfred did mention, I did warn him to remove the Christmas tree before February, even. If anyone that lives here knows that. Catalina, apparently. You didn't care. Now look at it.
Does that have to
I'll
do
tell-
with
I'll-
this bad omen?
As the monks in the abbey have told us, citizens, for many years now, we should remove any decorations, not anger the spirits and fairies that live in the forest. Yeah, we never had anything happen since we've kept doing it, as they told. That when this woman arrived.
Excuse me, I just overheard you say. You said to not anger the spirits of the forest.
Yes, the entire town knows that place is haunted with the prim.
The forest?
Yes, that's why nobody goes there.
That is out of character. I do remember the lady from what was her name? The angry lady that was worried about the Susan. She did say that they like went into the forest, right?
That's what she heard people tell her.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Aaron will now kind of think for a moment and kind of be, if you would excuse me for a moment, I will return momentarily, and then just kind of walk off back into the manor.
And she continues talking to Alfred and And Father Henry, Harry, going. Yeah, that's why nobody goes there. That place is filled with ghosts and fairies,
I see.
ready to
Thank you.
snatch anyone.
See, thank you very much, Simone, for your insight. It is greatly appreciated. However, I must implore you to please avoid casting judgment on others, for she shall be judged in the eyes of God.
Hey, that's what I want to see. Go on ahead.
I have a
These
ton of
days,
concerns, and the first thing I hear is
uh,
after he shall be judged in the eyes of God.
while Father Henry is talking to the others, um, just to make sure Alena is not among them at the moment, right?
She's inside the cottage.
She's inside. She's
Yes.
inside the cottage we're talking outside of. Also,
Yes, so-
Henry is going to pull the wreath off of the door, hand it to Alfred, and ask him to please dispose of it.
Yes,
Yeah.
while that is happening, Dean takes the initiative to knock um on the door and ask and call out for Lady Alina.
You see opening the door with red cheeks and eyes, filled tears, holding a rosary in her hands. She answers the door. Hello?
Hello, my child. We are men of the cloth, and
Oh,
we
thank
heard
the
what
Lord.
happened, and we heard what happened, and we are here to provide aid.
Oh, thank the Lord in heaven. You must have heard my call.
Indeed. Yeah. How about we continue inside?
Oh, please, please, come in. Be most comfortable.
Yes.
Interior is very simple, though there's like sofa, her bed, real simple kitchen with still burning fireplace.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
would you
child.
like it? A tea?
Sure. Why, thank you, my child. That is very kind of you.
Yeah, you can see she already has like boiling water and pours to a cup with some leaves. Yeah, she
Dean
holding
also
her
says
cup,
thank you.
trembling.
Okay, my child. Why don't you please sit down? He says, nodding towards a bench or the sofa.
She sits down.
And Henry will sit next to her, sort of like his hand on her back to console her. So please, do tell me what exactly has conspired here.
My girl. I haven't seen her all day. That's the first time in years. I feel so scared right now. Said
I see.
it was other boys from the village. Neither of them have been seen since then.
I see.
Dean is simply overseeing. He does not see there is an. He does not see or think there is anything he could say in the situation.
Hmm. This is a deeply troubling matter, my child. Um, these
Um.
awful,
Okay.
awful things, they are not the work of God. They are the work of the devil. And we must push past these endeavors. And I can assure you that us, the servants of the Lord, will work tirelessly to try and help find your daughter, find those other children.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
And we will try our best to bring you the comfort and solace you need. Please do keep your daughter within your prayers, and keep those other children in your prayers as well.
I will, Father.
Here, these might help. He says as he pulls rosary beads out of his pocket. You may use these to help count your prayers.
Oh, thank you so much. See, she takes them and holds them closely to her hand.
Right, I understand the worry, the fear. The fear of losing your child is just unfathomable. But I assure you, we'll be trying our hardest to help. And something too we'll be doing is we'll be blessing your house and blessing the house of your neighbors.
I think I can't be thankful enough.
There's no need to thank us. Just make sure you show your gratitude and appreciation towards our dear Lord in heaven.
Of course, of course.
For we are all sons of Christ here, and Christ binds us all together.
See how she wipes her tears.
Now, something too I noticed on the door, was that, that wreath. How long has that been there?
Oh, I was keep forgetting to take it off. I was... Any of you didn't forget it.
That's okay, my child. I'm out of the wreath. Well, we'll keep looking, we'll keep investigating, and we'll try and bring the dear Lord's gaze over here to help watch over you.
Would you please do a prayer for a moment?
Of course. And, in Latin, bad names, Henry will, start chanting, like, a prayer to, like, protect and watch over Lena.
Okay. Though she does not speak Latin, she tries to follow her best.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not Orthodox, where we would actually use the people's language. We're Catholic, which means we use Latin, because we're special.
Magic.
Special and Latin build.
Latin.
After 2 minutes, you shop. She thanks you again.
Right, we'll be on our way. We'll be blessing your house, like I said, blessing your neighbors. Please keep your daughter, and those children in your prayers. And I recommend you try and just do things around the house to help occupy your mind.
Of course. I will.
And something too that I like to do whenever the woes of the world start getting to me is, if you're ever feeling like this, just take a moment to stop and just try and breathe. Just focus entirely on your breathing. Nothing else in the world exists except you, your breathing, and the Lord.
I'll do that right now.
Yes. May God be with you, my child, and you'll say as he starts heading towards the door.
Okay. See, she continues on her prayers. In the meantime, what is Aaron doing?
So, as he basically stormed into the manor, he immediately will try looking for something to write with, and then some empty paper.
Okay, it's enough. You head to the library, and there are some blank books and quills.
Right, so I will take a small piece of paper and like write on it a little like letter in a way, and then I will ask Chorus, like I will take the letter, like roll it up, and he will hold it up in his hand and go, Horus, I will need you to deliver this, please, to Soledad and David. They should know about this immediately. And Horus just kind of flaps and takes it in his claws and goes, I will do that. I will be back as soon as I relate the information, Aaron. And with that, he kind of just flies off, bringing that letter to Soledad and David.
And Jerry has snuck off to unload all his worldly possessions into his new room.
Great.
With
He's
his
just
worldly
throwing, like,
possessions
just-
mounting, with his worldly possessions mounting to 11 sticks, roughly. Or 11
his 11 sticks and like 2 beakers.
Oh, there's no beakers, just 11 sticks in his pocket, nothing else. That's all he has.
Well, out of
11
character,
random
you're
lab-
it's assumed that you have lab supplies that have been brought over.
We'll just pretend my master brought over, his master sent over, because he knew Jerry wouldn't have it.
And just imagining Jerry just throwing all the carcasses out the window. I've gotta clean up.
A bit of a early spring cleaning in early February, just throwing out all the carcasses out the window. Surely the townspeople aren't gonna be suspicious that there's suddenly corpses on the edge of the of the island.
Oh,
Surely.
I'll feed it to the animals.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think the only carnivorous like animals that we could feasibly have are dogs.
Honestly, stray dogs can eat much anything.
Anyway, back in
Well,
character, we're getting sidetracked.
anything Father Nick intended doing in the Covenant or the cottages, besides blasting them?
Yeah, we'll just be blessing them, saying good words
Yes,
of God.
Dean is doing his deaconly duties.
Jesus and the like.
Yes,
You know,
just
we
deacon
be
is
on that. We be on
yeah,
that Jesus shit, you know.
Dean is just deaconing, as one does.
Deaconing AzeCos.
He's deaconing all over the place.
Oh no. Okay, we can go
Okay.
back to the game now.
So,
Yeah, maybe start
Soledad, Lothair, and David, you all hear as you're standing there, now, in front of what looks like a carved place into the woods, standing by the edge of the forest. Sound in the sky, you see a bird coming your way. Bird arrives to you with a message, letter, on its claws.
The hawk kind of like flaps in the air in front of Soledad, and then begins to speak. Goes,
Oh,
"This is an important message from Aaron. I was supposed to deliver this to you." As he kind of drops it, trying at least to aim for Soledad's hand.
I wouldn't say it's the weirdest I saw, but I feel like you probably should have warned us he's a talking bird.
Well, now you know. Was trying to keep it a surprise at the very least.
Right.
Horus can talk.
Send
Look
Aaron
at my
our regards.
room. Talking objects are nothing special.
I feel like did we hear him
David-
talk
David-
before?
Can you not talk over each other, please? Thank you.
Sorry.
Very good. David will say, please send Aaron our regards. As he gestures for Soledad to pick up the note.
Yes, Salat picks up the note and opens it and reads it out
So,
loud
and
and translates just in Latin so everybody can understand.
written
Well, I said
basically
Lothair.
s- Yeah, written basically stands something along the lines of, I have spoken with several holy people and other coven folk, and by this, it seems that the forest around here is haunted. Very haunted. Thus, this might be a source of the missing children problem. Something along the lines of this, just telling you that it is a haunted forest and that you maybe should look there.
Good. Sadly, we are not. We seem to not be getting any more specific information, but at least the information that we're getting seems to be
And that it
solid.
is that about the whole thing with the angered
Wreath?
spirits, the wreath, and that. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
also
Um,
described.
would anything with the wreath sound like something David would know about?
Roll me fairy lore.
Intelligence, I assume, for the
Yep.
characteristic? Alright.
Eight.
It is 8. If it has to do with the Sealy Court, I got +1.
Okay. So it does sound familiar to you. You did hear stories that keeping Christmas decoration to the day of Candlemass and anger fairies. And to what I've been hearing so far of mentions of them in the woods, I assume that it's connection that might be one or more in such woods may be connected to it.
Okay, it seems pretty good.
Although,
Right. I actually know a little bit about this. Seems we're dealing with fairies.
If they're kind of
Um,
just stands there like fairies.
well, you wouldn't understand what he said because
Well,
he's
yeah,
speaking in Latin.
but from what Soledad wrote out, read out loud, fucking grammar.
Soledad spoke out loud in Latin.
Yeah. Wait. In that case, Lothair didn't say anything.
Right. Okay. Yep. So it
Well,
sounds like we're dealing
afterwards
with fairies.
we're gonna translate to Lothar afterwards because he did go to the forest line, so we need to get briefed on that.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
That
Then
is
he says
troublesome.
something.
Actually, it is a good thing that those guards didn't go in, because if they encountered fairies, they would not fare very well. Right. Important note when dealing with a fairy: absolutely do not, do not tell them your name. You might as
I
well
think
just shove your own dagger in your throat.
I think I've heard this one before, but thank you for the reminder.
They're tricky, and they will try and trick us. We must be careful and remain vigilant. Find the children, hopefully still alive. Then we get out.
Lothair kind of looks at Soledad, goes, "What did he say?"
So that translates.
Lothair kind of gives a nod and goes, "Okay."
Right. Right. I think we got no choice but to just go in.
Yes, Lothar, could you please lead us um lead us to, if you found something, wherever you found it?
Yes, and he will also draw like one of the hatchets he has, and kind of then move towards the place where he like found the upset nature.
Once
That
we
has to be
get
the most.
to
That has to be
you
like
go
the
first,
most
sorry.
creative way I've heard someone say a broken branch.
Well, it's not only broken branches. That's why I was like,
okay.
Yes. Once we get to the site, I am going to use um my spell to view the invisible, which is supposed to detect magic of
Actually,
a
also before we go into um the what's the word?
Forest.
The woods.
Forest. Yes, I'm going to be casting the spell Wizard Sidestep.
Wizard sidestep. Okay, you
Was it sidestep?
succeeded, and
Your magi take a step to the side.
your image appears to be one pace from where you actually are. Alright. So, as you venture 4 steps into this cursed.
Hang on, can I cast my spell first before we continue, or should I wait?
Your go.
What are you trying to cast?
I'm trying to cast my detect magic spell.
Is it an instant? Does the effect happen immediately?
Yes, detect magic of 6 magnitude or higher. Detect presence of regio and its rough shape. Range voice, duration momentary. Target individual.
You should probably wait until we get around where the fen is.
Alright. Then I will wait.
So, as you take your first steps, you venture into these first haunted woods of Keswick. I believe we can end the first act today and continue on to whatever you can find in there on next episode.
On what?
On the next episode.
You broke up.
You.
Oh no.
Okay.
That was it. Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah.
See.
Did I cut out?
You did.
You did, but then you repeated yourself, and the second one did not get out, I think. So we're good.
Okay. So, since this might be a bit longer for, I may take a few hours more to complete section, we can cut into 2 parts for the episode, as it go pretty far as I expected. I found out many clues. And next, may see what things you may encounter in there.
Yeah, and the intro wasn't terrifying at all.
Just normal stuff.
Yeah.
Just
There's no
casual
kill.
children dying, you know.
Well,
drowning
you
in
don't
candles.
know.
As you do.
As you
As you
do,
do.
everyday happenings, you know. It just happens every day. Happens to everybody someday, I'd say.
Oh,
I do
Yeah.
want to say it is a very surreal experience having to roleplay a priest being someone who's not Christian.
I loved watching you. It was awesome.
On a scale of Pope Francis to literally Satan, how did I do?
I think you did well.
Was pretty accurate. You were actually talking about some things that were pretty accurate. So I would give it a solid 7.
Because I was making everything up. I had no idea what I was saying.
You're very good at bullshitting.
You were doing pretty great. I mean, I can't say.
Note
So-
to self, I'm really good at bullshitting being a Christian. Good to know when the moral reckoning of the United States comes to take me.
It was a bit.
Good.
It was a bit funny for me to hear you say that, because
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
typically the unholy homosexual.
You get Good Samaritan out of 10.
Beautiful,
Ah.
beautiful.
beautiful indeed.
Well, how
It was
was...
fun. Thank you so much, Ulrich.
Thank you. And, well, how do you guys like this quite different style of play of, you know, having the out-character knowledge of what went down in the very first hour of the day and now playing around
It
it?
was a bit interesting.
I honestly think
Interesting.
I think it's really cool. It reminds me a lot more like the play, like especially something like Romeo
Yeah,
and Juliet, where they straight up tell you like, oh yeah, these fucks are gonna die.
yeah. But they don't know that, yeah. It's interesting as you see them go on the wrong path and stuff. But you know, they just have to do one thing differently. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is interesting, and I
It
also
also makes us think how to do it organically without just metagaming to get the
Mhm.
answer.
yeah too, and I think
Mhm.
it is like a nice like test of our maturity of being able to like
Not
actually go
metagame.
through and like pretend like we have no fucking idea what's happening.
Yeah, that's what I was a bit worried about when Aaron wrote the letter because I didn't wanna include anything that the lady didn't say. So I was like, did she say that they went into the forest? Because if they didn't go into the forest, then Aaron would have no need to be worried about that.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Thank you so much for
I had a good
hosting,
time.
Lyric.
I
Welcome.
also
That was
like.
great. I'm excited for part two.
Yeah,
Mm.
Mhm. Is it gonna
it
be
was
next?
lengthy.
Is it gonna be next week?
I'm confused what keeps
Next
giving
2 weeks.
me the bad feeling about my lab.
Next
Okay,
2 weeks.
so we got D&D next week, then Ars Magica next week after.
So on the 25th.
So always
Alright.
so D&D and Ars Magica are always switching bi-weekly from now on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And also,
I need to know though, what constantly gives people a bad feeling from my lab? It's not evil. It's just alive.
it does have a
Out of
lot of
character,
warping.
out of
Oh yeah, true,
character,
that makes
I
sense.
am
The warping.
entirely aware that it's not
Mardo,
evil and it's purely magical.
Oh no, I know. I was
the
just wondering, because
the
it's
episode is already over. We do not need to say out of character anymore.
yeah. No, he's talking about
No,
because
I
he knew,
I
but
mean, like, out, like
I
me
know
as
what you
a
meant. I know what
player,
you meant.
but in character, Henry, he's thinking demons.
yeah, no, I get that. But the thing is, Dean keeps getting a bad feeling from this thing. I was wondering why.
Well,
What
yes, because it just one is because of all the magi around that are just making him uncomfortable because of their gifts.
happened?
Um, and two, because he constantly sees supernatural stuff around him, and he's like, "Oh, the devil is testing me," or something.
I guess. But if you're just talking about the warping of the lab because of that, it makes sense. Then why people can sense
Yes.
it? I didn't consider.
Ariel, by the way, just wanted to let you know, maybe look in the announcements of the other D&D server.
Okay,
our-
so to wrap up this episode, thank you everyone who watched.
Oh, it was still recording.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't
just
realize we're still recording.
just wrapping up,
Okay.
Oh,
and see you next episode.
Bye bye.
bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Yes.
Tschüss. Guten Tag.